Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 3 of Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't yet know enough about the structure of the game to know what we'll be spending most of our time on this episode, but if I were to guess, things that I'd like to do, I'd like to go hunting and bring back some actual food for the camp. I think we're going to pay off the bounty that we worked up last time, because that was entirely accidental, and as I said going in, the goal was to lay low and not draw a lot of attention from both a gameplay and a storytelling, sort of a role-playing perspective. That seems fairly important. And also, we're just gonna take a look around, because we did some more tweaking with the settings and replayed 2 of the previous missions where there seemed to be some real sort of frame rate hitching. It wasn't so much bad frame rate so much as it was bad frame pacing, where it was maintaining a consistent 60, but it didn't seem to be lined up correctly. And we'll see if this is performing better now. Very, very subtle changes, but hopefully we'll see how this goes. Oh, also I did want to try out the bounty system, since that seems to be available to us. But I think what we'll do here is get ourselves down the road and probably go pay down the bounty that we've got. Alright, so there's some guy here yelling about money. Let me see if I can go interact with him. Also, yes, there's a white dot of some kind.
Someone gonna help a fella out?
Probably this guy.
Hey, mister.
Hey, buddy. I'm too old to get a job, mister. Way too old. Can't we be friends?
I don't know that I want to be friends. Toss you $. X.
Sure.
I'm so happy. I ain't had a friend in a long time. Long time. My last friend died. Weren't my fault. They said it was, but they was wrong. It's fun being with you, mister. Can I hold you a second, mister?
What?
Can I?
So, here's the thing. This guy is none too clean. Then again, I just got rolled around in the mud. Also, hello to both Patikan and Azaric. I guess so. I'll give this guy a bath first.
Okay, just quickly.
That felt good. It's nice to be held sometimes. Oh, we used to hold each other in the war. You got sad eyes, mister. Like you seen sad things. Remember with kindness.
Okay. Here's the thing, that war veteran is wearing a blue uniform. Had it been a gray uniform, he would have gotten a different response. But unless I am misremembering my Civil War colorings, and I'm suddenly worried that I am, I'm cool with the blue dudes. So Azaric did a brief stream today, and we were actually like, oh my god, Azaric's on, we were gonna be, watching, but it turned out that he was just, doing some testing live, which happens from time to time. Sorry. Also, so every once in a while, down at the bottom left... Oh, hey, Patikan. Patikan, since you're here. Important question. This seems like the sort of game that people enjoy coming in and announcing major plot details. So, how would you feel? So, Mia can't be here. Drienne can't be here. And you know this game inside and out. I'm hesitant to put people on the mod squad just because I feel like it suddenly makes hanging out a responsibility and a job. So this would only apply when you're here, when you happen to be here. But how would you feel about being deputized as a mod, particularly for the Red Dead Redemption streams? There's no The fuck is this? Paying a social call. Okay. Sure. What did I do that suddenly triggered an autosave? Am I...
I hope you don't.
We're all good, though, right? Okay.
It is in giving that we receive the true gifts of life that are eternal.
But it's just sort of like, if you happen to be in here, it would be cool to have somebody who's like, wait, that's not... That hasn't happened yet. We're going to either remove that comment or remove the person. You know, if somebody shows up and just sort of displays their lack of, interest in hanging out and being a participant, then we can just show them right out. So Azric is heading off to work. Enjoy the game and the rest of your stream. Azric, I'm go have good work, and hopefully we'll see you when you get back. Okay, so Patikin says he's up for it. I'll tell you what, we are going to... So, I abhor dead air. I really do. But, let's just take one quick second, and we're going to up Patikin. So, if everybody can just hold on for 1 second. Alright, and we're back. Hopefully that wasn't too intrusive. So, I am nowhere near... So, I want to go pay down my bounty. And I'm not nearly there. So, let's go get over to the horse. Yeah, and we might as well discuss this a bit on stream. This is not my horse. This is still my temporary horse. I never found a home for this guy.
Come on, girl. Sorry, girl.
So I'm sorry. I got cut off. Every once in a while right now, down at the bottom left-hand corner, there's it'll come up and it'll show the horse icon, and then the horse icon will turn red with something that appears to me to be a bear trap.
Crazy feeling you've been having? Think that's cause there's so many O'Driscolls about.
Okay.
You think you're the tough one out here? Think again.
Just minding my own business.
You looking to prove something here?
Well, I wasn't. But it
Get
seems
out
like...
of here now!
No.
No, not me! What the hell? Make it a good one, fella. This is your last stand.
Okay, so X seems more like a suggestion.
Parcel for you.
Let's go.
Boy, I hope brawling is a skill that I can get better at, because right now I'm no good. I need to figure out the grab button.
Almost, fellers.
Well, I definitely don't want Warren Cattleman's... Should I loot this guy? I feel like if I loot him, I'm going to get in trouble. Is this my hat? I think it is. Is it dishonorable to loot this guy? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Okay. I didn't see any negative happy points, so I think we're good. Patikin's pointing out that that's the horse that I smashed into the wooden structure. Yeah, apparently I gotta be a lot more careful. It's not like a car that's built out of a steel cage. Your horse can just get flipped over. I felt really... Because the horse seemed, like, earnestly hurt by that. Like injured. I was like, oh, no. So, one thing that I might ask, especially, like, if anybody happens to know, what is it about horses that it seems like... It feels like in every instance of horse that I've seen, when a horse breaks its leg, they have to put it down. And what is it about a horse that, like, you can't is it just that you can't immobilize a horse long enough for a broken leg to ever get better? Or does it not heal properly? Like it never, like the horse can never, like, trot again? I don't know anything about horse care. I feel like the bones in a horse's leg are as big as my entire leg. Like, it's a great big thing, but... Okay, so Patikin's clarifying that if it's a civilian that you loot, you get honor minus, but if it's an enemy, then it doesn't matter. The thing is, I didn't know if that guy was an enemy. He just seemed to be talking smack. Like, hey, you're not so tough. Oh shit, I need a snack. Look at my health core down there at the bottom left. Alright, let's go around here.
Don't you go start any more shit around here.
I'm here to settle shit, so don't worry about it.
Nice to see you again, sir.
Okay, pay bounty.
I don't even want to know where that money came from.
Actually, it came from... Oh, actually, you don't want to know now that I think about it.
I'm shocked you didn't get jumped walking in here with that kind of price on you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to stay on the straight and narrow from now on. Oh, thank you very much for the follow to Ooper Dupers. A name that I enjoy. I miss Pasta McDartboard as well. I was never... It always brightened my day to have Pasta McDartboard. So, Patikin, on a score of... Well, I don't really have a score set up. Hopefully... Hold on a second. Hopefully this is running smooth. It looks great. And we did a little bit of extra testing, like I said, and it seems to be good. So, if I had my druthers, we would go do a bounty hunting mission, which is now suddenly locked again, even though all I did was walk down the road. So it must have specific hours of operation, and I don't yet know how to check the clock. So we do have something else over here. Show. I'm gonna go to a show, I guess. Oh, and I also want to go to the general store because we are looking for leather working tools. So I'm gonna set a course for there, and then we're gonna whistle for horse. Yeah, I don't care which horse. They're both blinking on the map. It could be either one. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of sprinting. One thing that occurred to me between episodes is... Oh, hello! Hold on, I want to very carefully pet the dog. Praise.
Hey, boy.
Praise and pat. 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 There we go. Okay, and I think that we've already read about Blue Tick Coonhound. Hey, and here's horse. Oh, feed. How's my horse doing? Well, according to my horse core, horse is fine. Sorry, mister. We'll be out of your way. Yeah, in a total reversal of what you would expect, it seems that if we put Red Dead Redemption 2 into full screen mode, it develops a subtle but consistent frame rate pacing issue where it's running at a high frame rate, but it just, like, the frames don't match up properly and it gets sort of weirdly hitchy about it. Oh, also, I wanted to see, you know, something. We're right next to a saloon. Can I, is there some place to hitch the horse? There is. Alright.
You left this town a pile of crap last time.
Well, in fairness, the town was already a pile of crap. I left it the way I found it. Yeah, we need a snack, and I could eat provisions.
Another one.
Yep, so they say.
And what do you want?
I want food. I can order oatmeal for $3. What's previous? Oh, that goes back a match. Okay, I'll order some oatmeal for $3.
Oatmeal, please.
Particular.
If it comes back up, don't come crying to me.
Oh, hold on. We can do some five-finger fillet. I'll do that.
You game?
So, but you can sometimes
Okay,
double
man, I'm
buffering
game.
will fix the frame rate pacing.
Right, I got this here.
Man, I wouldn't do this with a pen, much less a knife. A,
You wanna
B,
play, huh?
A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. Wait, what? He beat me? In what way? He failed twice. Okay. Thank you for the follow to Bannonbert. Sorry, Bannerbert.
It's on you.
All right. Oops. Okay. So
I'm
what?
taking what's left of my fingers and getting out of here.
Good fun, thanks.
This has been the best day of my
Might
life.
as well make me some extra money.
The buy-in is $1. Sure. So far, I'm gambling nothing because I won $1 and now I bet $1. Oh, you can see the code. Okay, so it's YYBB. All right.
Now, watch this. I knew I had you.
Yeah, it's a game changer to realize that you can see it beforehand. Okay, so BBBXX.
Shit.
Can't afford to risk my hands at this.
Okay, bye.
How about I join the fun? High
Uh,
stakes is how I like it.
nah. Oh boy, do we want to do it though? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Ready, steady, here we go. I'm good with this knife.
Oh Christ.
See how you do.
Now,
Oh, I can't do that. Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. I didn't even see it. Why?
You're
Nope.
just poking holes in yourself.
Yeah, he damn well did. Jesus. No, this guy's gonna win the $2 pot. I can't. X, Y, B, Y, X. X, oh, shit, and he never makes a mistake. X, Y, B, Y, X.
Can't believe this.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my $2. B, X, Y, X, B. B, X, Y, X, B. B, X, Y, X, B. X, shit. B, X, Y, X, shit. Okay. B. B, X, Y, X, B. I can't. Okay. B, X, Y.
Won me
Nope.
some coin.
All right. Well, I don't think mechanically I actually lost anything.
I've had about enough.
Happy trails.
Hey, wish me happy trails. You know, he wasn't like a sore winner about it.
Over there.
Yeah, I should have stopped at the previous one.
Okay, boy. Howdy.
Now, this might just be a rhetorical question for right now, but there must be some way to see the time of day in the world. If I push down... Oh, there is. 9:08. Okay. I guess I should acknowledge the couple lines of dialogue. I'll just say that, first of all, so just to pause here real quick, Purge has come into chat with basically a little quip about an airline disaster that killed a whole bunch of people. Not really the kind of humor that's invited here, and also coming into somebody's chat and saying, like, hey, here's something that might get me banned. Probably not the best way to make your introductions. Other than that, if you're interested in hanging out and enjoying some fun game...
Well, looky here. Maybe this is our man.
You a bounty hunter, mister?
Maybe. It depends.
Well, I'm guessing you ain't here to pass the day, turn yourself in, or discuss the finer points of county law. Then I don't need to know much more than that, till I got a reason to.
All right.
You smell that? This here's a livestock town, mister. Attracts delinquents and reprobates like flies. Now, I'm not a fellow to pass a quick judgment, but I've been around long enough to know you don't hire a saint to catch a sinner. You bring me what I need, and I'll pay you well, and I won't ask no questions.
So, what is it you need?
Why don't you have a look at that poster on the wall over there?
He's a low-down huckster. He's been poisoning folks with his miracle cure from here to Annesburg. Killed more than Landon Ricketts without even pulling a trigger. Gets some kind of sick satisfaction out of it.
Filler over at the saloon says he thought he saw him by the gorge straight north of here. You think you can bring him in? The money's good. I need him alive, though. I want to make sure the women he witted get compensated before he swings.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, good luck to you.
Now, if I
We
remember...
need him alive. That's an important point.
Alive, I got it.
All right, Benedict Albright, selling harmful substances as miracle medicine. He's on the run, thought to have remained in the vicinity of Valentine. Well, that's going to be the last mistake he makes. So, $50 if we can capture him alive. Also, I can press up to go into Satchel. All right, we're going to hold on to this. We haven't spent a lot of time around at night, and this looks awesome. So, wait. Sorry, okay. I got to hold it to get to the map, because we've got a... Oh, right. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure... No, store's still open. Okay, so I'm just going to run down and see if we can get the leather working tools. You know I'm not. Hold on, I changed my mind, and I'll tell you why. Because we're going to have to come back here to turn in the bounty anyway. So let's just be rid of that, and we're going to head north to the gorge. There was a game... Oh gosh, what was it called? Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, I think was the name of it. It was on the original Xbox game and is notable for a couple reasons. First of all, it had the absolute best binoculars or monocular, whatever it was, that I've ever seen in a game. It looked awesome. It had this depth of field effect that would sort of like dynamically adjust based on where the focal point of like what you were looking at was. And I feel like I've never quite seen something that looked as good. If I saw it today, I probably wouldn't find it as impressive. But in my memory, I remember being wowed by how good it was. Secondly, it had what they called their live ammo system, where your character's main weapon was basically a slingshot that would fire various creatures, and the different creatures would have different effects. Like some of them would like spin a web around a target and tie it down. Some of them would act like a landmine. Some of them would act as a noise that would attract characters over. But because the ammo was all based on living creatures, you would hunt for your ammo in the environment to find it, and you would learn like, oh, this type of ammo hangs out at this area, and that was super cool. And the third thing, Patikin said, yeah, every once in a while chat like drops random messages, so he had to see it. Yeah, no worries. I suspected that person's on their way. We'll circle back to that in 1 second. The third thing about Stranger's Wrath was it was a bounty hunting game. It was a quasi-open world. It wasn't really open world, but it was pretty large levels, and your goal was to get to where your quarry was and preferably get them alive. And to my memory, it's been a while, but to my memory, I think I got every single bounty alive. And I think almost all of them on the first try. Like, I want to say all of them, but I couldn't swear to it. Search the area to locate the bounty. Well, I have a fairly good sense on where it is. So I'm going to hitch the horse here. I guess there's nothing to hitch to. Okay, and what do I want? Let's grab the bow. And where does the throwing knife come from? Oh, no, wait, I want the lasso, because I want to catch him alive. All right. But Deegan says that there's some weird delay going on even for his own messages. That is disappointing, but I'll tell you what, if that's the biggest issue that we have with Twitch today, it's not a bad day. Twitch is pretty reliable, but sometimes it does weird stuff. Also, should I have gotten out my binoculars? This is very, like, sneaky-deaky music. Binoculars. Let's see if we can see anything from here. I see somebody resting by the fire. I only see one person resting by the fire.
What we got here?
Confront the bounty. No, I'm just going to tie him up. Like, he can talk after I've tied him up. Confront. Okay, I guess I can't just snipe him. Which is a weird decision. Okay. B to confront.
Are you Benedict Albright? Oh, sir? Huh. Kind of look like him. And I was told he'd be up here. No, not me, sir. It's because I want to buy some medicine. And I heard good things. I'll pay in gold if you could help me find him. It's just my mother's real sick. Oh, well, if that's the case, if it's for a sick woman, I'd be happy to help. I'm a healer, you know, a medical man. Finest medicine in the state. Game's over, mister. Put your hands up. taking you in.
Taking me in? What for?
Apparently that stuff you're pushing is killing folk. And there's a price on your head. I don't know, it ain't my business.
Come on, partner, that's crap. I'm a healer. I got an aura. I speak to spirits. I'm a scientist. Folks get real angry for no good reason. This is a mistake.
Keep your hands up, buddy. They only want you for questioning.
I have to insist that this is a mistake.
Don't be a fool. Hold on.
I'm slipping. Shit.
Lift. Lift. Or am I supposed to hold?
Oh, you saved me.
Now come on, buddy. Let's make this easy.
What, you taking me in?
It's just for questioning.
Oh, you saved my life.
Ain't we had enough drama?
I'd be better off jumping.
They expressly told me not to kill you.
Oh, this is about you.
Don't jump!
Or what? You can't shoot me, no!
Please.
I'll take my chance.
Come here!
Bye, friend!
You know what would have avoided this?
Really do not like
Lassoing him from a distance. Oh, I can't see anything. There we go. Why on earth would I switch the cinematic camera? I need to see where I'm going.
I gotta cross!
Gotta cross. Oh, God. Shit, I'm trying to cross. Go.
Swim to the edge! Grab onto something! All right! Look out, the rapids! Hold your breath! All right, try!
No, why are you stopping? I'm trying. I'm trying.
Please, throw me a rope!
Oh, God.
Throw a rope or something!
I'm working on it.
Come here. Come here.
Is he still alive?
Fish on the line. Who made you God, friend?
He's gonna drown if I do this.
Judge.
I'm only in it for the money.
That's even worse.
I'm sure it does seem that way.
Get him up.
All right.
Pick up.
You in.
Okay, I hope he didn't drown, because he was face down. If this was Dishonored, he would have drowned right there. Which is one of the things I like about Dishonored. You have to be real careful about where you knock people out, because they will straight up drown. Okay, we did it. Riding through deep water with a hogtied passenger will cause them to fall from the back of the horse and most likely drown. Yes. All right. So we'll be careful about that. Particularly was also voting for the cinematic lasso view. Is there such a thing? Well, I assume that there is such a thing. I wouldn't know how to trigger it. I definitely did not want to go into cinematic view while I was watching while I was riding along the path, because I don't know where the horse is going to choose to go. I am straight up really digging the music in all of this.
Easy now.
Oh, no, that's a horse person. I saw a rabbit, I thought. Do you think Benedict Albright, or whatever his name is, will decompose like my last kill did? No. I hear things, I cannot see them.
Yep.
Sir, I think I must be suffering from exposure.
Yeah, well, don't worry, you won't be exposed to too much.
I seem to keep blacking out. Sir, I must warn you, my temperature is subnormal. I have medicine in my pocket. Would you pass it to me, please? Oh, sir, this isn't necessary. I'm a medical man, a healer. It's all just a big mistake. Oh, I don't feel very well.
I told you to shut up.
Who made you judge?
I'm only in it for the money.
Oh, I don't feel well at all. You're a bully, sir.
I was hoping to hit this Nighthawk or whatever it is, but... No, I apparently gotta lead the target, and I'm no good at that. Alright. That was worth a shot. Or two. Fatigan is also noting that the cinematic view would most likely just follow the guy in the water. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't care where he's going. I need to know where I'm going so that I can follow downriver and see him. This is just my thought process. Maybe it would have automated all that, but isn't it a lot more satisfying to have done it yourself rather than having the... this is just me saying things out loud. Let's hitch the horse.
Good work, girl.
And I get... Oops. Let me put this away.
Here we go.
Oh, that was a night well spent.
You don't understand you more, and that... Oh, my lord. I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Mrs. Calthorpe was, just listening.
Sure. Where you want him?
Cell in the back.
In the holding area. Oh, just in here? Is this enough? Yeah, it says it's enough.
Oh, there's been some terrible mistake. I never did it. Any of it.
I thought I told you to shut up, partner.
Oh, but I told you.
But nothing. Shut up. And, good luck. It's been real fun.
You ain't much of a man. You ask folks for forgiveness, you remember this, partner?
I've already forgotten. Now, sure, how much was you offering?
$50. Here.
Thank you. Madam.
Please, remember what I told you.
Alright, if the bounty missions are like that, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with those. Oh, wait, what didn't I do? I got a silver. Return Albright to the sheriff within 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, so I shouldn't have been hunting the bird, I guess. You can begin more bounty missions from bounty posters found. I didn't catch the rest of it. So, is the general store open? It is. And so is the saloon, and so is the barber, and what is this? The hotel. And the gunsmith. Well, I'll say that I probably do want to do some weapon upgrades, but I don't know if I want to do them just yet.
Back for some more provisions? Have a look around.
Okay, premium cigarettes. Oh, also, it occurred to me that I've picked up, like, a bunch of pocket watches and stuff that I have no use for. Can I sell those?
Righty. Let's see what you're selling.
Sell. Okay, the assorted salted offal. I think we're going to sell that, because I don't want to eat it.
That's done.
Gun oil. No, I want that. Health cure, bourbon. Is that all? Like, so, yeah, like valuables. So, I can sell these, but not to this guy. Probably because it's, like, too small of a town and he has no market for it. So, I guess we're gonna keep holding on to this stuff. Yeah, the shopkeeper does not accept this item. We will have to check other shops to see if we can sell those later on. And this is very much not something that I want to have clarified. I want to discover where to put it. So we can buy some candy. I feel like what's his face here, Alex McCall is much of a, Arthur Morgan is much of a cover scent lotion. What does this do? Presumably it would make it easier to hunt by covering your scent.
Being the main store in town, people come to depend on you.
I don't know if I'm going to use that, though. Classic oat cakes. Wow, $4. Salted venison. What is this? Oh, that would be for the shopkeeper. But what's this? What is flashing in front of me? I guess I don't get to see it. I will probably look in the catalog next. I was hoping to find hair pomade. We'll hold off on that. I do feel like if there's anybody to romance, we're going to want the hair pomade. Alright, let's go check the catalog. See if we can find some leather working tools. They may or may not be available in this town.
Everything in that is available for purchase.
Alright, where do we think it would be? Hunting and fishing, maybe? Alright, so I could replace some of the arrows that I've fired. 50 cents for 5 arrows.
That's mighty popular these days.
Yeah, that sounds like a good... Wait, not buy max, I just want one.
Right.
Okay. I don't know what that is. No. Cover scent lotion. Used to block human scent, reduces animal detection. That doesn't seem like the worst thing. Also, herbivore bait, but that's very expensive. I'm thinking about the cover scent lotion, although predator bait, live crickets, live worms, live lure. We could buy a pocket watch, but apparently I have several of those. Coffee percolator. Use the percolator to brew coffee at your camp. That actually sounds like something I do want.
With that.
And then we're on to horse care. I think I'm going to buy the coffee percolator, because I think we have some coffee. Yeah, I'm going to buy that. And then I'm going to buy the cover scent lotion.
Appreciate it.
Whether or not I'll ever remember to use it, it's a different question.
I'll let you look around some more.
Thank you.
And I'm going to check on the map, but I can't imagine that the leather working tools are going to be available anywhere else in town. Maybe at the butcher? Visit the butcher stall for all your meat needs. You can also sell any game you've hunted or fish you've caught to the butcher here. I'm going to go check, because the butcher's the only other person in town that I can envision would sell leather working tools. And I doubt that he does, but we'll go check.
Hello there.
No, he just sells meat. All right, fair enough.
You change your mind? I'll be right here. Beef.
All right, so looks like we've done the only bounty in town. We could stop in at the barber, but I don't really need anything from the barber right now. Yeah, so one saloon is open during the day and the other is open at night. Let's check the saloon. We're going to see if there's anything, you know, happening in there. Maybe grab a quick drink. Although it is, you know, something a little bit early for Arthur to be drinking so much.
First time, mister?
You
No
ain't
growling
worth
this
no
time,
shit.
all right?
Whole damn lot of you. Ain't worth one tree. One buffalo.
Enjoy the
one
morning, mister.
redskin. I shot 19 of them once. Well, buffalo, not redskins. Don't know how many redskins I killed, but they deserved it. They weren't Christians, so I sent them to hell. They should have thanked me. All you fools should thank me.
I don't thank you.
All this shit about the old days?
At least I'm a goddamn man.
What's your problem, partner? Yeah, you with the squinty eyes and the big old head and the women's breeches. You. What the hell are you staring at?
That's it. Apparently. I'm not going to aim weapon at him. He's a sad, old drunk hanging out here in, 9 a.m. Fuck him. It's a little bit early for that. How about food? Woof. No, I think my cores are good enough. Ooper Duper's voting to steal his hat. Although that would be fun, I don't want his hat. As far as I can tell, Arthur can carry one hat at a time. And I don't want that one. Alright, we are good to go. Now the question is, where are we headed off to?
Let's go, girl.
And I think... Oh, Fort Wallace is red, so we don't want to go there. Okay, so we could go south to Reverend Swanson, but there's a few things happening here. We've got Hosea, Dutch. I don't want to talk to Dutch right now. So I'll tell you what, we're going to head back in this direction, but one of the things we're going to do along the way is see if we can find some game to hunt.
Well, my pocket's feeling like about time we went on a tear. Hey, you there! Can
What is with you?
Hold on. Sorry, lady.
Leave me in peace.
I'm trying.
Like getting in people's faces?
No.
Where was I?
We don't need to be wasting this kind of energy.
I'm only joking.
Well, let's go then.
Okay.
Make those last minutes count.
No, that's not the button that I wanted to push.
Stay away! Now, this little crow don't look like one of ours. Does he?
I tried to apologize to that guy. Okay. I need to learn the difference between gun and punch. What is happening? Oh my god! My horse is colored red, which means that he's either in danger or the communist. And I don't know which. Here's the thing. I could shoot those guys to death. I don't want to. I just paid down my bounty. Oh, okay, he's tired.
Morning.
As far as I can tell, what happened there was some guy saw me riding my horse up on some random woman, which I was not doing on purpose. Okay, so we got this horse. I want my actual horse, though.
All right, girl.
Damn.
Out of whistling range. When out of range, it'll be shown as gray horse. You must get closer in order to be able to call it. Sorry, sir.
Just what is your deal?
Morning to you.
Oops. Oh, dude, my horse took off.
Think you're a church-going man.
Oh, hey, friend. Remember me?
I do not.
I won't bite. I want to talk to you. Hi. Hey, Wallace. This here's the kind soul I was telling you about. The one that gave you the medicine when the snake got you.
Guess so.
Listen, friend, I know I can never repay you, but how about you head over to the gunsmith and pick out your choice of item on my tab?
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, seemed like the least I could do, with him being sent straight from the Almighty to save my life.
Yeah. Hey, what can I do for you?
Fella outside told me I could grab something on his tab. One with the bite in his leg.
Ah, Norbert, huh? Well, he's good for it. About all he's good for between the two of us. Well, take a look around. Find something you like, I'll put it on his tab.
That's unexpected. Can I get an upgrade to an existing weapon, or is it a straight-up new weapon? Looks like X is the claim button. So we could get a varmint rifle, which I actually kind of want, because that'd be good for hunting and stuff. Is he going to get mad if I come back here? Because I don't know what I can look at versus not. I might be able to claim something out of the catalog, too. Because here's what I was thinking. If I could... you know what else? I got like a double-barreled shotgun or something that I was thinking about selling. So, my revolver, my repeater, and then I've got these shotguns, and then I've got my melee knife. Browse catalog. Let me see if I can... Yeah, geez. I can get whatever I want for free. Wow. But not these things. So there's my sawed-off shotgun. Pump-action shotgun, I got that. I don't really want a shotgun. What I would want was the best long-range rifle I could get. Which looks like it's going to be this. So I can read about it. Pretty long. Yeah, I'm not going to read all this. Look at this. The whole history of firepower. Oh, actually, it's got the thing. So damage and range. Okay, I see where it now. So down where it says range, down at the bottom. Yeah, this sucker has the best range of anything. So if I want to get something for free, this is going to be it.
Fine choice. I'll let him know. Bye now.
Okay, now, if I was to upgrade this... Basically, if I'm going to get a super cool gun for free, then I feel free to upgrade it with actual cash. So, let's go to components. I would want a nice scope for it. 20 bucks? Yeah, medium scope. Let's do it. Alright. Back. And now, in terms of the stock... I'm not going to do anything with that right now. And then for the barrel, yeah, max at the range. Let's hit it. Yeah, let's do it.
Apparently, Angus tried to gild another bull with the damn hacksaw. I heard that before.
Oh, you can change the... Okay, you can change the color of things. Interesting. I don't know that I'm going to do that. I'm good with this. Oh, wait, did I not get any ammo? Okay, yeah, look what I just got. That sucker retails for $120. Just got that for free. The snakebite guy is really going to regret telling me to pick out whatever I wanted. Do I need ammunition for the gun? I assume that I do. So, that was the rifle... High velocity cartridges. Ooh, $3. Improves range damage and target penetration, 30 cartridges. I think we're going to do that. Yeah. Okay.
Big.
Military Favorite is a powerful breech-loading weapon designed for medium to long-range combat. That's exactly what I was looking for. High accuracy makes this weapon effective against large mammals, but the slow firing rate may be an issue when trapped in close quarters. This gun is a single-shot weapon and can use regular, high-velocity, split-point, express, and explosive rifle ammo.
They're tearing this damn land apart.
Okay, and now back to the quest for horse. That guy was definitely worth stopping and talking to.
Morning, sir.
I ain't paying it no mind.
Horse, I promise we will meet you halfway. There it is. Okay. Ow. Okay. Oops.
All right, boy.
All right, now we can go. So, I have a question for chat, but the trouble is that the question, I think, might be a major spoiler for something that I have not seen, and it will probably be a very, very long time before we watch. So, I'm about to ask a question about Batwoman on the CW, with the knowledge that I have not seen the show, and it's just, I haven't seen any of the CW superhero shows. I saw a little bit of Supergirl. We used to watch that back when it was on CBS. When it made the transition over to CW, that was around the time that we fell off, just because it became clear that at that point it was going to be tied into the mythology of all these other shows that we hadn't seen. So, nope, just keep going, Arthur. So, I have a question about this, about Batwoman on the CW. This may lead to at least a brief conversation that involves some spoilers, so if you are sensitive to Batwoman spoilers, you might want to jump out in about 3, 2, 1, and here's my question. Did they replace their main character on the television series after the first season? Because Batwoman was trending on Twitter this morning, and it seems like everybody is super excited for a new main lead. And I guess I just don't understand. And also, why did they do that? Did the original character die at the end of the first season? Did the actress get in trouble? I guess I could Wikipedia this, but it was like, this is a very strange story to me. It's, you know, to see some turnover in the supporting cast, you know, sometimes you only get actors that sign on for a single season, for example. Okay, these are not things that I can hunt. What is happening? Wait, what?
Lord.
I think I just killed this turkey. Well, we're not going to let it go to waste. And that's it. That's my whole question. Okay, we'll just wrap that up for later. And stow. I really like the fact that, like, animals that you kill and so forth are physically represented in the world. Arthur doesn't just shove them into his back pocket. It's the level of detail in this game is really, really impressive to me.
Who is it?
It's me.
Mr. Morgan. To what do we owe the pleasure?
No, I don't want to aim weapon. I was just going to talk to him.
You're keeping busy?
Trying to.
Opaduper says, I think the actor quit, but I don't know what happened canonically in the show. Hello to Psycho. Psycho, I hope that you've had... Gosh, it feels like it's been a while. I hope you had a really nice holiday weekend. Yeah, I saw feedback from people about Batwoman. I've never seen it, so I have no thoughts on it. I don't know what my impression would have been. But when I saw that, like, I guess Batwoman came back or has been announced that it's coming back or something, I'm not sure. And when I saw it was like a different lead actor, I was like, wait, what? And it was just like a point of curiosity, like, what happened in the real world? What happened within, like, the fiction of the show and so forth? But that's it. It was just it seems pretty surprising to, because superhero shows are so they're so character centric, right? That's kind of the whole thing about them, that hey, here's Iron Man, here's the Incredible Hulk, you know, and then to switch up actors is interesting. And, like, even in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, like, as we know, Ed Norton got replaced by... I can't believe I can't remember his name. This table game is unavailable. Well, that's cool. I'm not looking for the table game. Nope, I don't want to talk to Dutch. I want to turn in my turkey. And also, who's it? Iron Man's friend got replaced by Don Cheadle. Okay, donate.
We could really use some more meat, Mr. Morgan.
Well, here's a turkey. It's in poor condition, displaying major damage. Yeah, I stomped it to death with my horse. I hope that's okay.
Good. We were getting low. Good job, Mr. Morgan.
Okay, let's go see Hosea. So Psycho is getting back to work and catching some streams. Well, hopefully we can provide some fun times on your way to or from work.
I am not a bad fella. You'll soon warm to me.
Just see that I do.
Oh, you will.
Boy, thank you for saving my life.
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Sure, be good now.
Okay, so fun behind the scenes. Just a real quick behind the scenes note. There's a shaft of sunlight that is cutting directly between me and the mic. It's like every time I move slightly, I either catch it or back off too far, and it's a thing that's happening. We'll try to get that fixed up. Yes, go hunting. I like it.
Jose,
You want to go hunting?
what are you hunting? An elephant?
I wish. No, I saw a huge bear. One of the biggest I ever saw. I reckon nearly 1,000 pounds.
My God. But you need me to come with you.
Of course. Let's go.
Where are we heading exactly?
Up near the Dakota River. Might take a day or two.
I could do with a break from this place.
Oh, me too. It's been a rough couple of weeks. You need anything?
I don't think so. I got all I need.
Let's go then. So you still ain't replaced Boadicea?
Nah, I miss her. She was quite a horse. This one's okay, but ain't no Boadicea.
I've been meaning to offload this big Shire horse for a while now. Unruly bastard.
Where'd you get him?
Some big, loudmouth bastard tried to rob me and was out riding, so I... Well, you know how it is.
I see.
Let's take him to Valentine. It's on the way, sorta. There's a decent dealer there. We'll unload him, you could buy yourself a new horse. Put your saddle on them, let's get going.
Okay. But I do kind of like this horse.
There's nothing wrong with two horses. And the stables always have the best ones.
Well, I guess you're right.
This is gonna be fun, Arthur.
You won't throw me?
No, he's an angel. If I'm near him.
Nasty little look in his eyes.
Oh, don't be rude about this magnificent creature.
Easy, big feller.
All right, let's head into town. No bar fights, please. I heard about that.
I'll do my best.
We're heading out. Might be gone a couple of days. They got a good range of horse tack at the Valentine stables. Some beautiful saddles. I used to have a real nice one.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Got stolen outside that saloon in Deer Creek.
Ah, I remember now. Just about. That turned into a long day.
Yes. Remember? Mac went crazy, threatened to kill the whole town. And Davy was passed out so cold we left him there, came back in the next day, and he woke up, started right back drinking again.
I'll miss those boys.
Jenny, too. She had some spark, that girl.
It must be pretty hard on Lenny. You could tell he was sweet on her.
Well, Lenny and Jenny could never have worked. That's like Arthur and Martha, or Bill and Phil.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Does feel a bit like our luck died with them, too.
Nonsense. We'll be all right. Just need some money to get back on our feet.
I hope so. You found a way to offload those Cornwall bonds yet?
Not yet. They're still very hot. Need to be done right. I have a couple of leads I'm looking into. Don't let that big bastard get the better of you there, Arthur.
He's all right.
I'm clicking left stick.
Yeah, okay, boy.
Okay. This horse is huge, by the way. Look at how big this horse is compared to his.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
Stables are just up ahead. All right. Go sell that big brute and buy yourself a horse.
Okay.
I'm going off to the general store. Get a few things to lure that bear out with. Meet you back here in a bit.
Hey, how can I help you? I'm in the market for a new horse. Something strong and fast.
Yeah, well, you're in the right place. I got some beauties in at the moment. Yeah. And what about this one here?
Time out, just because it seems like there's infinite dialogue right now, and that happens every time Jade May comes in. So, hello to Jade May, who is lurking, and also hello to CS Go Noob 123Y2B.
Yeah, you looking to sell?
I show you.
You got papers?
No. No papers.
Well, of course, that's going to affect what I can pay. But your luck's in. I got a fella who's been looking for a decent workhorse like this for a while. He'll pay a good price. Otherwise, I can always stable him here for you. Here, take a look.
And CSGO says that they never imagined Red Dead 2 to be so freaking realistic with a good story mode. Yeah, it's really impressive so far. So stabling your horse allows you to store... shit, I really should have read that before. Okay, so... I am going to sell this horse because, if anything else, I like my current horse. Here's what we need. We need a horse that's fast and fairly nimble because we do lots of bounty hunting and chasing people down rivers and so forth. So I don't want handling heavy. We are going to sell this horse. Okay, so now we've got Morgan for $15. No. And I can't afford these other horses. Okay. All right. Well, I'll just stick with my current horse. I am not buying this horse for $15. That seems like let's look at him. So it's a Morgan, female, $15. Well, I guess my quest, I have to buy a new horse. All right. Well, we'll buy this one, I guess. Yeah, see this 451. Look at the bars down there with the lightning bolt and the horseshoe heart. This one is the least healthy. Although it's good for riding. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not objecting to this and $15. Ooh. Let's see. I don't know. I didn't come into this with horse names in mind. Can you rename a horse after you name it? Because otherwise, gosh, I don't know. I don't want to spend any time looking at this menu. There we go. Spatula the horse. Now, tack and services and horse provisions. Let's look at tack and services. Equipment. Wait, we can modify her appearance too? Saddles. Ugh. Ooh, I kind of like this one. But it's $47 or $78. No thanks. That's all the money I have left. We're gonna stick with the current saddle, and then probably how about blankets? Oh, that goes underneath. Okay, but also it costs cash, so no, not right now. Kind of like the weathered chestnut. I'm gonna buy that. Okay, now how about appearance? Mane and tail. Oh, I like the long mane. I'll tell you what, this horse can earn a new haircut after we get to know her a little bit. And then for the tail, regular, short, dreadlocks on my horse. No, thank you. Oh, Jademan was voting for Chester. I didn't see that in time. Also, Patigin is saying that you cannot rename the horse after it's done. And CSGO Noob is asking, you Balkan, which I don't know if it's a question for me. I am not from the Balkans. I think I've got some horse. I don't want to buy a sugar cube, though. That might help us bond. Horses like sugar, right? Spend 50 cents on sugar cubes.
All right, partner. You got yourself a deal. And a fine new horse.
I hope so.
Well, I don't sell anything other than good animals. You have my word on that. All right, let's see. Here are your papers. And on me, a new grooming brush. And some treats.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, you. You treat this fella well. I know he's gonna look after you just fine.
CSGO Noob, yes, this is the first time playing.
How much did you pay for that thing?
Not that much.
Okay, well, with some good care, you should be able to make something of it. All right, let's get going. We got quite a ride ahead of us.
Lead the way. So, what's this lake we're heading for?
It's
Oops. Shit.
called O'Creagh's Run, up in the mountains east of Cumberland Falls. I just hope I can remember how to get there.
Back into the mountains? I sure didn't figure on that.
But this time, we're doing the chasing. So how are things with you and John?
Fine.
Ain't it about time you let it go now?
It was a year, Hosea. He ditched us for a goddamn year.
I've spoken to him many times. He knows he did wrong. He just wants to put it behind him.
I'm sure he does. Running off on that kid is one thing, but there's code. He knows that. He ain't Trelawney. Dutch and you pretty much raised him.
I know. But it's done. Has been for a while now.
Nobody else would have been welcomed back that easy after that long. And you know it.
Maybe. But please don't you put that to the test.
I never would.
CSGO is asking where the graphics are set at. Graphics are set primarily on high and ultra, with I think like the one exception being like particle lighting or something like that. And tree tessellation is turned off. Everything that we could find indicated that tree tessellation makes absolutely no difference in visual quality.
Okay, I think we need to head right up here.
And incurs like a 40% performance hit. So it doesn't do anything and it makes the game run like crap. So that's also off. I think everything else is on.
Yes, I remember this place. Moonstone Pond. We're going the right way. That's the lake there. Good. We made it. Let's loop around the other side.
Okay, hold on. So, horse. Now, how do I see my horse core so I know what it wants? Okay, I think there we're seeing that both stamina and health are down a little bit. Okay, so let me feed it a classic oat cake.
It's okay,
Her.
girl.
Oh, I didn't get to ask about Sean.
I should really be heading back over to Great Plains, see about Sean.
It's bounty hunters who've got him?
So Trelawney says. Javier and Charles have gone with him to scope it out.
Pretty dangerous going anywhere near Blackwater.
Right, but if he's alive, we gotta try.
Of course. Look there. Rabbits. Maybe we should catch one to cook.
Sure. Try and shoot one.
You don't want to use anything too powerful on a small animal like that. Just ruin the meat. Best thing's a bow or a .22 caliber varmint rifle.
I have hunted rabbits before, you know.
Yes, and obliterated them with a shotgun, if I remember right.
All right, hunt a rabbit. Let's do it. That's not the thing that I was looking for. So CSGO Noob was asking about what kind of PC it is. I'd have to double check the processor, but we're currently running 3080 for the video card, and it's doing real well. So if I'm gonna go hunt a rabbit, I kind of don't want to do it on horseback. And if I remember correctly, according to the tutorial, I click both sticks to do... Oh, I like the scent indicator. But I don't see any tracks or anything. I might be too far. I might be far away from where I'm supposed to hunt the rabbit. Okay, let's get in there. Oh, I'm the master of stealth. Can I get up here now? Alright. Hunt a rabbit. I am working on it. So, we've got... Yep, there's a rabbit. It is actually too low. I can't aim that low. Are you kidding, Arthur? Woof. Pick up the rabbit. Well, why not pick up 2 rabbits? Or do they all run away now? Alright, we'll just go get the rabbit. It's fine. Oh, wait, was I supposed to pick it up? I hit skin. I may have just ruined this. Psycho is saying that you have to bathe your character. That was also a thing in, Deadly Premonition, but was like completely unexplained. So in Deadly Premonition, you'll just get like flies buzzing around your character if you never change clothes and send your current suit out for dry cleaning.
It's getting late. Reckon we should camp here.
Sure.
Item wheel. Use R to select camp. This is your camp. You can set it to craft, cook, and sleep in the wilderness.
You
All
gotta
right.
set up.
I'm famished.
Cook that rabbit then. They're delicious on an open fire like this.
Fine by me.
Okay, X. Plain game recipe. Got it. Now, will we get a... Oh, I was hoping for a Monster Hunter style... Okay, right. Click to eat.
No, I'm fine. I don't like eating this late.
Okay. After all that.
So I'm not holding A, and we can see it down there, so I tap it A once it's done? Or do I eat it? Nom, 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 nom. Okay, that's enough. My health is all the way up. Back. Hold on, what's effects? Greatly restores all cores. Okay, well that's good.
All right. Well, we better get some rest. I want to be up at first light to find this monster.
He better be worth all this drama.
So, sorry, Patikin was also wondering if GTA 6 will have some of the features that are in this game. I hope so.
You ready?
Well, give me a minute.
Coffee?
Sure.
There you go.
So, what's your plan?
Well, we'll see if we can track him, but we might need to lay bait to draw him out. Bears like fish, obviously, but they also have a sweet tooth. A lot of fellas bait, then shoot from the trees, but I prefer to hunt on the ground. More dangerous, but we'll have a much better chance of getting a good shot in. And if he bolts, we can start right off after him. Can you mix up this bait for me while I finish packing this up? Fish, berries. Tie it up in that rag when you're done.
I hope you know what you're talking about.
I grew up in the mountains, Arthur. I was virtually weaned on bear meat.
Okay, I think I got this done.
Good. Pack up and we'll get going.
Oh, hold B.
Pack up, Arthur. And let's... Okay, let's go.
I agree about the need for a bath, by the way. Oh, hello to Club.
We'll try our luck down by the water. That's where I saw him last.
Okay.
How's that horse treating you?
So far, so good.
You know, I was in this area with Bessie years ago.
Really? I didn't know that. I imagine you still miss her.
Every day.
Did you two ever think about getting out of the life?
We did briefly. You don't remember? Guess you were still young. Didn't last long. I drifted back into it. She understood. She knew what I was.
I remember you not being around for a while, but well, things were looser back then.
Truth is, there's never really any getting out. And staying in, it's hard. You know that. But Bessie and I made it work. Why? You thinking about getting out?
Me? No, of course not.
Listen, if Dutch's grand plans work, and we can make enough money to go someplace new, really new, maybe we can all have a new start. Anyway, for now, let's try and chase ourselves a bear, shall we? Let's look by the water here, see if he's been fishing again recently.
And hello to Moo. I hope you're having a great Monday so far. It's still pretty early where we are.
Tracks, dung, bones, any sign of him.
Legendary animal territory. Follow clues to track the animal. You can find legendary animals throughout the world. All right. Well, we got something over here.
Well, there's some paw marks here, Hosea. They sure look big enough.
Good. Let's hope it's him. Can you tell which way he went?
Yep.
This way.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be sprinting here. I kind of feel like if you're tracking an animal, you're not going to do too much
Go into those trees.
sprinting. Although it is easier on the muddy trail.
Wait a minute. Something on the ground here.
Half-eaten fish here. Must have been left by our friend, I reckon.
Come on, see if there's anything else.
Yeah, I like the core system in this game. I like that you have both a health bar that is like your current health, but then also your overall health that requires food and drink to maintain. But at the moment, it doesn't feel very... It doesn't feel like a pain. It just feels like something to bear in mind, which I like.
On the ground, just here. There's shit here. Watch your step.
Looks real fresh. Reckon he's got to be close.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Took me a second to see where it was going.
Damn it. Looks like the trail ends here. We lost him?
For now. A little optimism, Arthur.
Well, what do you think?
I think we split up and each look.
Either that or we could place bait here.
That could work. Which do you think?
Bait.
Let's bait here.
Fine by me. Let's leave the bag over there. By those boulders up ahead, looks like a good spot for it.
One of the particular things that attracted me to the idea of doing a Red Dead 2 playthrough right now is, you know, work and everything has been sort of stressful, and, you know, real life in a variety of different ways been stressful. So I like the idea of being able to sort of get lost in this other world for a minute. Potent predator bait, which is here somewhere. There it is. So this is under kit, I'm taking note of.
Now we wait.
And I brought that up all of a sudden because, like, look at how gorgeous this game is, and listen to the sound of it.
Pounds, you say?
More or less. Big scar down his face.
I don't have my rifle.
Hey, did that bait look okay to you?
I think so. You're the expert.
Ready with your gun there?
No.
Good.
No.
Okay? You seem nervous.
Shit.
So do you. I'm fine. Let's just take a look at that bait.
Okay,
Sure.
well... Hold on. I will come take a look at the bait. I really need my gun, though, because
You
this
only just
pistol...
said it, Jose.
I know, but we need to do this right.
Hold on a second. Jose, I'll be right with you. Okay, spatula. I need my... So the Springfield rifle I loaded up with, like, extra penetrating rounds, so I'm hoping that that's good. Also, there was an option in here to maintain it. I don't think it needs too much maintaining. Weapon is clean. Nope, we'll let it ride. Now, I'm also thinking about that double-barreled shotgun, but the thing is, I do want there to be part of a bear left over, and I don't... Do I want the shotgun? Because this bear is going to be right up in my face. I want the shotgun. I don't think that this sniper rifle that I've customized is going to be... Yeah, double-barreled shotgun it is. I've changed my mind. Oh, hello to Geek Pantheon.
Give me a hand here. Got your knife? Shit. Easy. No, it's too close. Everything all right?
You're fine, old man.
Of course I'm fine. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you, I think. That was fun.
You know what, Arthur Morgan? I'm a little old and beaten up to be after the biggest game. You can have this.
What is it?
It's a map. A man in a bar gave it to me. Well, I stole it from him, but that's another story. He said it told him where to find some real big animals.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. You saved my life, Arthur. I think I'm going back to camp to lick my wounds. You coming, or you gonna track that monster? Well...
Let's go see if I can track him.
I'm gonna stick around here for a while.
All right. I'll see you back at camp. Yeah!
I may not be properly provisioned, but I figure, like, we just saw him. New horses are available to purchase. Oh god, I got a bronze. What did I fail? Track the bear within a minute 30. Shoot the bear at least 6 times. Complete within 12 minutes. Yep, not even close. Okay, so we just saw the bear here. Yep, we do have a thing to track.
Let's see what we got. Yeah, still a ways.
Geez, Moo has... You now own multiple horses and can store up to 3 at the stable. Your previous horse has been stabled for you. Okay, so that's the original horse. Moo says it's not even 9 a.m. where she is. She's gotten several errands done, and the kids are fed and in front of the Xbox, and that's a success. Yeah, isn't it just... Oh, and there's a news story I wanted to talk about as well. Geek Pantheon says, sounds like you can call it a successful day at this point. He's just having breakfast and coffee before his first and only meeting of the day. Weekend went by way too quick. Didn't get half of the things that he wanted to get done. I certainly know that feeling as well. So I'm going to focus on track. So there's a news story that a lot of people are talking about like excessive screen time during the pandemic. And it has a photograph and name of a kid. However, I lost the track already. Hold on a second. Looks like it ends right here. But we do have another clue. Hold on. And I need to be careful because I haven't read the whole article. I've only seen like a bunch of reactions to it, and I should read the article before weighing in. But the article is kind of crappy from what people have been saying about it, where it kind of like shames this kid by name for having engaged with his Xbox and like made friends and spent a lot of time online during a global pandemic. And it includes these quotes from his own father about like, oh, I've failed you, son. Because apparently, according to the way that this article is being positioned, this kid is somehow... Is that it? That looks like it. Okay, so I want to get down. Uh-oh. I don't think... Nope. Run. Run. Nope, now I'm just dead. Break free! This'll go well. Yep, I'm just gonna stab this thing with my toothpick. It'll be fine. Shoot him! I did it. I've killed a legendary animal. Sell the pelt to a trapper who can then craft it into a unique outfit. The shame outfit? Boy, thank God I had the shotgun, huh? Press Y. I'm trying to skin it. Press Y. Yep, that's how you skin a bear. Yeah, I was not even slightly prepared to have that fight. Particularly saying, yeah, I think that the animation for skinning the bear may not have occurred because of the weird incline that it was at. You cannot harvest all of this animal's parts if you have no space to store them. Open your satchel and make space. Well, I want all of the parts of this thing. I paid for this in blood, some of which is still visible. Look at the claw marks. Holy hell. I got attacked by Fred Krueger over here. So, but here's the thing. It says that you can't, like, oh, big game meat. That's why I can't get the rest of him. Okay. All right. That's what I can't get off of him. So why I don't see the benefit of... Oh, I should turn in some of this at the camp. I didn't realize that I was full up on both venison and this. Also, the fact that it says mature probably means that it's aging, that it's going to turn into rotten venison meat. Oh, but I can cook this. I can cook this right on the spot, I guess. Oh, he's a petite... sorry, Geek Pantheon's going to be back. I've lost my hat. I didn't mean to do that. It was right there. I saw it on the ground. Stow. And we'll cook another. I don't think that I can go back for the bear, by the way. God, look at his face. Is that... I can't imagine that it will be, but wouldn't it be amazing if that was an ongoing scar? Stow. And that's enough. Plain, plump bird. Oh, I can cook so much more now than I could before. When I was with Hosea, he was really cramping my culinary style. Leave. Alright, now, I am bloody and muddy. So, I want to see if I can, like, if I go swimming, will any of that get taken care of? Also, I don't want to swim with my shotgun. Hold on a second. Let's put this away. Now, well, I don't want to go swimming with my hat. I'll just lose my hat again. Moo was asking where was the article published. It's been all over Twitter. I've done a couple incorrect things. I shouldn't be talking about something that I haven't read for myself. I do know that a couple sort of organizations on Twitter have said we're going to find this kid and send him like a gaming care package because it's this the article. You can see a few paragraphs in what's been like screenshotted of the article, and it's very this like, oh my god, oh, this kid is so poorly socialized now, and the pandemic has like really turned him inward, so he's spending all of his time on his video games. And it's like, hey, it's a global pandemic. What do you want people to do to socialize? I'll say this, in the last year, I've actually grown significantly closer with a broad spectrum of people that live far away. People like Tashir, Patikan, Diesel Jones. Unfortunately, JV McMaster has started streaming at hours that I can't always watch, but I love to lurk in his streams and toss over when we can. Mr. Binky, like none of these people live anywhere near me, and we've gotten to meet people like Samalander and Geek Pantheon, now Groomfy and Moo, and even if the relationships are remote and occurring at like sometimes there's a microphone on one end, but otherwise it's all in text, there's still human connections. We're still getting to know people. That's not less valuable because it's online, and because of the pandemic, I would submit it's more valuable, because if you don't have ways to reach out and get in contact with people, then this type of isolation will take its own psychological toll. So it's a weird article to be positioned this way. I was gonna go like take a quick dip. This might give me dysentery in all of my open wounds, but let's just see if getting some blood off, I think. Now, we have not yet been introduced any swimming control, so I don't know if there's anything more I should do than just sort of like breaststroke around here for a minute. What is happening? Oh, my stamina went down. My stamina went completely down. And I still look like crap. So I got very tired, and I look like crap. Okay, I will tear down camp in just a second. I don't want to sleep. Rest by fire. Let's take a quick rest to catch up. So, Moo, I'm trying to think of like what you could Google search to get the exact article. Let's see. But Deacon saying the bear wasn't that easy as the one you killed in Valhalla that was glitched. Okay, I haven't seen that. Unfortunately, I've had to avoid Valhalla for now. Here's why online school is the worst for you. My kids seem to really benefit from it. I will say this: I have a nephew, and so CS:GO is saying you can't swim. Well, I kind of can. Going to attract piranhas with all the blood in the water. Thank God we're not in like Brazil. Actually, I don't know where piranhas are common. I want to say South America, but I could be way, way off. You can swim far away if you use tonics and stuff. Okay, but John can't swim. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, I have a nephew who, like, online school, like online learning is just not for him. And I'll tell you what, he has exactly the issue that I have, which is that without the physical presence of a teacher and a school, he just doesn't focus. And that is not a knock against him, because I wouldn't focus either. Also, it said something about getting my hat back. Hold on. Nope, I can do that, or that, or that. These are all tonics for health, stamina, and Deadeye. Camera or binoculars, cover scent lotion, crafting tools, bandana. Oh, you know something? Ah, here we go. Hat. It's on the horse. There we go. All right, well, thank God I don't have to lose my hat forever. Okay, we have a legendary bear pelt, and apparently I can sell it Oh, hold on. We've got something happening here.
They got the wrong man. Yeah. You're after my brother Petey. Petey's always getting into trouble.
They called you a woman killer, not a turncoat. Your own brother?
I'm a good man. Hey, untie
Taking
me,
this
damn it.
one in. Stay out of our way. You're
All right.
wasting your breath. Sounds like your brother should have smarted you up when he had a chance.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I don't know anything about that guy, and I'm not going to get involved in it.
I'm the wrong man.
Imagine if everybody that, Wait, there's a corpse. So Psycho was asking, does the hat always come back to the horse if you lose it? And Patikin is saying, yeah, anything that you own, you can get back from the horse, which is, I think nice, just because that way you don't have to worry about permanently losing things. Because if every time your hat fell off, you... Oh, nice. And we got a good opossum pelt. Okay, nope, I'm just accidentally changing the view distance. We want to go back... Oh, geez. Hosea ran us way the hell out of here. So, oh, there's a trapper right here. We can sell the pelt to him. Yeah, here's the thing about, in video games, things that you can get, but then if you lose, they're gone forever. It could be virtually anything, including the most, like, benign thing in the world, where it's just like, oh, that's just a nice thing to have. If I get the sense that it can be lost forever, I will typically never, ever use it or bring it out. An example is in Baldur's Gate 2. My main character was a wizard, and in Baldur's Gate 2, one of the things that you can get that you couldn't have in the first one was a familiar, and you get to choose what type of, like, little animal companion you would want to have, and then you can have them participate with you in battle, and they'll have their own special abilities depending on which one that you pick up and so forth. If your familiar dies, then you get yourself a permanent debuff that will be with your character, I think, forever. I don't think there's any way to remove it in Baldur's Gate 2. Later editions of Dungeons & Dragons change that. Hold on, these rocks say something. Something. Okay, Hanover. Well. New Hanover. New Hanover. Okay, boy, that took a second. And here's the thing. Once I discovered that, like, okay, if I lose my familiar, it's gone forever and I get this, like, permanent debuff, that familiar never left my backpack. Ever. It was never, like, I never got any combat benefit out of it. It was exclusively something that could be used to weaken me. And I never regretted having it. I liked it as a character beat. But the idea that you could have something and lose it forever. So, like, yeah, if Arthur's hat could just get knocked off in, like, some sort of, like, cutscene or an unstoppable, like, attack in a scripted sequence in a game or something like that, and then you could, like, lose it permanently for that, I just, like, learned to never have a hat, because what's the point? So I like the idea that things that you buy and invest in, you can get back if they're ever lost. It feels too punitive the other way. Moo is saying one of her kiddos is doing well without the pressure of social interactions 5 days a week, and the other is doing well without the pressure to perform 5 days a week. She's a people-pleasing perfectionist, so she can decompress better at home between classes as opposed to always being on at school. Yeah, I'll tell you this. When I was my nephew's age, if the pandemic had happened then, and the expectation placed upon me is you're going to be at home in front of a laptop, and you're going to have your Nintendo over there, and your Xbox over there, and the television that you could turn on and put onto any channel that you want, but you have to choose not to do that and to pay attention in class, I would have flunked out of elementary school. There's no way I would have done it. So it's no like knock in my mind against my nephew to acknowledge that like, hey, that's a tough lift. So I have a nephew who is doing in-school learning. It's either 2 or 3 days a week, I forget which, and then online learning the rest of it. And a niece who's doing all online learning because for her it is less of an event, less of an issue. All right.
Hi there. Don't believe we've met before.
You did good, girl.
Yeah, can I pet my horse, Pat? Trying to
Hey, you're okay, girl.
closer with her. All right.
If you're traveling, might see you along the way.
He buys whole animals, skins, furs, and hides. The trapper has a permanent shop in St. Denis in addition to a traveling stall that can be found in the wilderness. Sell.
All right, let's have a look.
Legendary bale pelt. So it can be used for crafting, but according to the tutorial, if I sell it to this guy, then I will... like, it unlocks a special item. I'm going to wait for 5 seconds. Patikan, I should sell this pelt to this guy, right? I'm not, like, losing something that I'll never get back. Patikan saying as long as pet the horse is not like petting the dog. For everyone who's brand new, that was a reference to yesterday's episode in which
the ambitious type.
petting the dog
Garment,
involved pulling the trigger a couple times.
It'll be worth it.
Okay, everybody is voting. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't selling it to the guy, too, who will give me nothing for it.
Boy, the things I can make with this.
All right, we're going to sell these perfect opossum pelts. And a good opossum pelt. And... stringy meat. Yuck. Gritty fish meat. You take this. Plump bird meat. Well, let's sell the stringy meat. We'll sell a couple of those. Sell one of the game meats. Oh, a good rabbit pelt. Let's sell that. Sell this turkey feather. Okay. And the mature venison meat. I'm probably going to donate that when I get back to the camp. So that's good. Can now use legendary bear pelt to craft garments. Okay. Why?
Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work.
Garment sets. I'm not wearing that. Nope. No. Well, that's more era appropriate, I'd say. Ooh, we're gonna wear this when I go fishing. And then we got the huntsman, the death roll, which is an adventurous name for that particular outfit. The stalker. Apparently this is geared to make you as visible as possible in the woods. And then the ghost bison. We've also got the rattler, wrangler. All right, I'm picking out the ones that I don't hate. Bronco buster, not bad. Those gloves are a bit much. Kind of like this one. Kind of like this one. This one looks like I want to play cards in this. You slide out of that jacket, and then the vest, and then the undervest. Maybe take off the first layer of shirt. Have a nice card game. Spend 25 minutes getting dressed back into that. Okay, clothing. Oh, we can now buy individual hats. No. Reinforced equipment. Now we're into it. So... horseman? Ooh. But no. Okay, so you have to complete challenges to do this stuff. Yep. I don't even have the challenges, I don't think. Gambler outfit? Alright. So, not yet. And then he sells some special saddles, but you need to give him some perfect pelts. And then for items, herbivore bait, gun oil. I think I've only got one gun oil. I got $146. I'm going to buy some gun oil.
Here's the one place to find them.
Moving, keeping focus during the remote days is tricky since they both have ADHD, but also good in that some is synchronous and some is asynchronous, so they can take breaks when they need to.
Thanks.
Oh boy, that guy's doing his sales pitch just out in the middle of the woods. Okay, so what's this? Another stable. And Black Belle. Black Belle was another one of the legendary gun people. We're probably closer to her right now than we are to home. I'm gonna head south. Let's go meet Black Belle. And timeout because Moo says the kids know the rule is no play during school hours. They can have reading breaks, which also becomes a problem when we saw they were on their Kindles for 3/4 of the school day. Yeah, like that's another thing. Growing up, I loved to read. So like another thing is that like I was a kid, like I brought the novels that I was. Oh, hold on, there's this creepy snake. Can I shoot the snake? Shooting a snake with a bow and arrow seems like a tall ask, but...
Go easy, girl. Yeah.
Oh, there's a deer right there. Can I get the deer? Arthur Morgan, deer hunter. He's the biggest failure this side of the Mississippi. Oh. You got him, Morgan.
Easy, easy.
We did it. Get down. Before the river takes it. Oh, I'd shoot you too, but... Oh, no! Wait, can I, hold on a second. Can I lasso it? Stupid deer. Okay. No. Wait, where'd he go? Did that deer sink? It sunk. Look. Boo! And he took my arrow with him. I got nothing for that. Well, I guess I learned not to do most of the things I just did. Moo's saying that she was the kid who'd stay up all night under the covers with a flashlight reading. Remember, was reading Tolkien all night to finish one of the books and falling asleep on her desk at school the next day. Yeah, I was the kid who brought books. Oh, wait. Shit. My health core is all the way down, so we're going to go into provisions. Yep. Let's have some cooked big game meat. Boom. Alright, well, I failed at deer hunting. Well, I succeeded at deer hunting. I failed at deer collecting.
Yep.
When I was growing up, the books of choice were Christopher Pike books. I don't know how well they've aged or what I would feel about them as an adult, but I really liked his sort of like spooky, supernatural sci-fi. Like everybody else was into like Goosebumps and stuff. Christopher Pike was like a grade level beyond that, or even two, and mostly focused on stories about high school kids. high school and college age young adults. That was sort of like the, I don't know what's happening up over there. We're just going to give that a wide berth for now. And I liked his stories, I liked his writing, I liked his characters and so forth. I really enjoyed those books. They got progressively odder.
Whoa.
Hold on a second. Can I shoot this?
Yep.
I don't even know what this is, but if it moves, I can eat it. Shit.
So,
Help me! The pox!
that's it.
I know the Geek Pantheon was hanging out earlier. I hope that nothing that I'm doing with these canine and lupine adjacent animals are disturbing to him. I'm suddenly very concerned that he's going to come back into the middle of this. Because to me, this is food. Hold on, let's read about the American gray fox. The American gray fox is native to the forests and grasslands of West Elizabeth, New Hanover, and Lemoyne. As omnivores, their diet consists of small mammals like squirrels and rabbits, as well as birds, fruit, berries, and grasses. Foxes can be easily killed or wounded by using a repeater or a bow with arrows. The skin and claws of the American gray foxes can be used for crafting. Stow. All right. I'm going to bring that back. Now, somebody was yelling over here about a pox. Poxes and I don't get along, so make yourself known. I see what appears to be a fire over there. Oh, and some things that I can pick up. So I'm gonna have to figure out the crafting system, because we're getting a bunch of stuff that's like, oh, you can use this for crafting. Golden currant shrubs are easily recognized by their bright yellow petals and golden berries, often found in foothills and along streams, north end of Hanover. This herb is one of the key ingredients when making snake oil. When consumed by itself, it will refill your Deadeye core. I need to find a faster way to get out of that menu. Hello? Oh, is the person inside the tent?
Hands up. You trying to rob a sick man?
I was trying to help.
Bullshit you was.
You move and I'll shoot you.
Lousy bastards.
Well, that could have worked out worse. Murphy Brood. They both say that, so I guess they're both from a similar gang or whatever. Can I check the rest of the tent? Is there anything else in here? Pick up. Oh, I would guess based on the swirls up around the water here that there's a bunch of fish. We should be able to attract some more. Oops. I've heard fish go for the eyes first, but it could be the genitals. You boys let me know about that later on.
Okay, girl.
Also, I don't think this American gray fox is going to stay until morning.
Easy there.
Do I want to try to push on? It's late, or it's getting dark. There's an animal skin there somehow. Oh, Geek Pantheon is back. I missed the return message, and no, you're good. They aren't domesticated, then it doesn't hit the same way. But thanks for looking out. Okay, that's good to know. There was an honest-to-God mishap in the previous episode that, like, I was suddenly like, oh my god, thank goodness Geek was not here. Let's just say you want to be very, very careful with what buttons you push in this game, because it is happy to differentiate between pet or attack. Pick up. I didn't mean to leave this behind. Oh. Wait. I'm not leaving the pelt. Pick up. And so I stow it. Yes. All right. Oops. So, I'm not sure I want to go all the way south now that I have a fox, but you never know. Maybe we'll be able to sell it to somebody else in the way. But Deacon's also pointing out that in Ghost of Tsushima I wanted to pet the foxes, and here I want to shoot the foxes. Well, I actually wanted to shoot the deer in Ghost of Tsushima as well. It just turned out that there was... Oh, hold on, I hear dialogue.
No damn time for you. Hey, move it.
Sorry. It just turned out that in Tsushima, shooting the deer just got you absolutely nothing, and then later I found out that apparently deer are sacred in Japanese culture. It's like, whoops. Yeah, there were Christopher Pike books back when I was in middle school that I could not put down. Like, I really, really liked them. All right. Level 2 rearing.
There we go.
My favorite book by Christopher Pike was a book called Remember Me, which I've always been a little bit surprised never got made into a movie, because it feels like they could do a pretty, they could do a, like, made-for-TV movie out of that pretty easily. And with, you know, with the way that production budgets are these days, they could do it real well. Remember Me was the first book by him that I read, I think, and the premise of the story is that it's told from the perspective of a young woman named Sherry who is murdered and then sets about trying to solve her own murder after she's been killed. She is a ghost, and she sort of like comes to grips with the afterlife and getting to see her friends and family in a way, when she's gone, like after she's gone. Remember Me got at least one sequel. It might have gotten two, which I did not like very much at all. Another one of Christopher Pike's books. If I describe the plot to you, let's see if everybody in chat can guess which movie/movie franchise took this premise, named it something different, and was just off to the races with it. And also, I actually don't know which came first. I know that the book predated the movie by many years, but I think the movie might have been based on something that predated the book Chain Letter. So Chain Letter is a book by Christopher Pike, young adult book, about a group of like high school seniors. I think they were high school seniors that basically went out partying one night and wound up running down a guy.
Just in time. I'm lost out here and I ain't got no food and no water.
Okay, time out before this guy ambushes me, which I assume is what's about to happen. They run down a guy in the middle of the like desert and kill him. And they don't want their lives to be ruined, so they basically cover up the crime and agree to never talk about it. And then a year later, it's a period of time later, they suddenly start getting basically a chain letter in the mail that says, in effect, I know what you did last summer, and you are going to perform this series of tasks, or else there is going to be consequences. And the tasks are increasingly humiliating or vindictive or dangerous, and the stakes keep getting upped higher and higher and higher. And it's a very, very good book. It's much better than I Know What You Did Last Summer. Again, I think that I Know What You Did Last Summer might have been based on something that might even have predated it. I'm not sure. But if they ever made a movie out of Chain Letter, people would say it was an absolute ripoff, because it is so similar. It's so similar.
Could you please take me to town, please? Oh, you are a sight to see. Whew. Raise up them hands and think of heaven.
Okay.
You know, I really wanted a horse. But I guess your money will do.
Fuck. Stop.
Prick.
Just had to ask for
Wait!
help, huh?
Wait! That's not supposed to happen. Horse! Okay, do I get my $750 back? Oh, $826. I picked up a valuable. You can use valuables in crafting, sell them to a fence, or donate them to the camp funds. All right. Uber Duper's asking, I Know What You Did Last Summer. Was that a guess as to what movie I was thinking of, or have you not heard of the movie? In which case, either are acceptable. I don't think I Know What You Did Last Summer is a particularly good movie. You know what's my main takeaway from that movie? The color brown. I have never... You know we all went through a period in time when video games were extremely earth-tony? I Know What You Did Last Summer is the brownest movie I've ever seen. And I don't mean that in terms of like the complexion of the cast in any way. I mean that movie is effectively colorless. It's all beiges and light grays and tepid browns. It is the most neutrally colored movie I've ever seen. I did try to punch that guy. I don't know if I simply missed the window, like I was too late, or if I chose the wrong moment. I was trying to see if there was a moment when his pistol was aimed a little bit away. Wait, there's something else in the ground. Probably his gun. All right, let me get off the horse. I'll just double check here. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna trade in my good gun.
Come on.
So our corpse is getting awfully flyy.
Giddy up.
And by the way, I think that the same thing is true in Chain Letter. I don't remember if it's specified, but my memory in my head is that was a predominantly white cast of characters as well. I don't think there's any specification in the story otherwise. There was at least one, oh boy, there was at least one made-for-TV adaptation of a Christopher Pike book into a movie. There was a television series called Spooksville, which was awful. it had one of the most uniquely dislikable young casts that I can ever remember. Okay, I'm not... I don't know what predator we're afraid of. I don't think it's those turkeys.
Whoa, girl, easy.
Spooksville was bad. Spooksville was an attempt to do a Goosebumps-style television series, but in a world that was created by Christopher Pike, and it was very bad. I disliked it a whole bunch, and like super disliked one of the actors in particular. It was just dumb. It was just dumb. But they also did a movie out of a book of his called See You Later, which was also incredibly misguided. One of the main characters in See You Later was a lawyer who was presented as being like incredibly charismatic, like just one of those people that would step into a courtroom and absolutely electrify it in a way that you could believe that this would be somebody who would get off, somebody who was dead to rights. Here's a young woman who is being accused of murder, but this lawyer is going to be talented and charismatic and intelligent enough to get them off. And they cast in the movie, like, I'm not even sure the lawyer has that many lines of dialogue. They basically just sidelined that entire character and replaced him with just, like, nothing. And he's so important to the story. I'm trying to think of, like, another, like, book-to-movie adaptation that was that poorly handled. So I think I'm here to look for Black Belle.
Hello?
You a bounty hunter?
Well, not right now, I ain't. You Black Belle? I'd like to talk to you about your Wild West days.
I don't care much for reminiscing. You got any friends as bounty hunters?
None that spring to mind.
Well, then you done led them boys here and you none the wiser.
Ah, those bounty hunters.
Knew my luck had run out sooner or sooner.
Well, get inside. I'll tell him you're gone.
Oh, no. I ain't hiding from them scalp hunters. Not running from them neither. And fighting? Yeah, if it's just me against them, that'd be a waste of time and nitroglycerin.
Well, let me know what I can do.
You want that Wild West story, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Get up here quick. Now, when I give you the word, hit that. Whole place is wired.
Black Belle, I got a contract here for your life or your liberty. We'd sooner it be liberty.
That's mighty reasonable, mister. Come here, let me take a look at it. Come.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Stop just there. Now, set it off. Here goes your contract. Hey, look. They're trying to flank us. You're trying, boy. Got lucky. Hit. Plunger, you want to see him fly. Winged him. Ah.
This is very jaunty music.
Lady, I can't see you much in need of my help.
Sugar, that's sweet. You're lucky I'm all married out. Back to the front, more riders. Woo! I was expecting a
Anybody else? Nope.
They brought a Gatling gun. It ain't over yet. I guess their friends heard the hubbub. There's gonna be some price on me when all this is done.
The price don't matter if it's idiots chasing it.
Well, at a certain price, you don't get idiots. That boy's gonna get on the Gatling gun. All right? Woo! Is that the last of them?
Yeah. You got them scalp hunters off your back.
For now.
For now. So, you gonna tell me about your Wild West days? Running with Jim Boy Calloway?
Little boy Calloway? The only running he did was away from a fight. And that's about the end of it.
Well, man's apparently a famous gunslinger.
Yeah, so they say. But, don't get what's famous confused with what's true. The ones of us that lived that life, we was too busy being scared for our scalp to talk to no newspaper writers or dime novel men.
Well, what were they like then? Those days they all talk about.
Same as now, I guess. Only longer ago.
All right. I'm gonna need your picture, too, if it ain't a trouble.
No, sir, no trouble at all. Can't be worse than those awful drawings on the wanted posters.
Hell, great. Look, you stand over there and... let me get this thing ready.
Ready? How do you want me? Like this?
Looks good. Take photo.
Okay, I got it.
Then I guess I'll be on my way.
Here. Well, thank you, Mrs. Bell. You gonna be all right?
Oh, been running for 20 years. Suppose I'll be running till I drop. Just the way it is.
Yep. Good luck.
Hey, was that gold? Oh, I guess it can't be anything but gold. All right. I'm assuming that there is no longer anything on the back of my horse. I bet that fox is just rotted away. But yeah, See You Later, which is a book that's now well over 25 years old, and I cannot envision anybody in chat, had that on their reading list next, is an example of, like, what Christopher Pike was able to do with I liked it because it was a sort of a very clever setup. Basically, in the story, a young woman who, in my memory, is named Alice, and I may be mistaken about that, comes to discover that her boyfriend is cheating on her. So, as a high school senior, one of the things that she's going to do is she's going to basically scare the shit out of her now ex-boyfriend. She knows what he did, and she wants to make him feel like garbage, just like he's made her feel, in a way that is going to be embarrassing and clever and really get him back. So what she decides to do is they're all going on like a class trip, or like a class party. And her plan is, what I'm going to do to my piece of shit boyfriend is we're all going to go scuba diving together, and... No. Okay, so here's what it was. Her boyfriend was really into scuba diving, and what she... I'm trying to think exactly what the setup was. I do remember that what she was going to do is she was going to confront him on the boat, saying, I know what you did, you're a son of a bitch, you were cheating on me, and she knew that she could press his buttons in a way that would get him to shove her. The animal on my horse is starting to lose its value, it sure is. And what she was going to do is she was going to intentionally get him to push her in a way that she would then take a dive off the boat, swim underneath the boat to some scuba gear that she had stashed there, slip into the scuba gear, and then swim back to shore, because they were only going to be a couple miles offshore. She was an accomplished scuba diver. She knew that she'd be able to do this successfully. She was going to swim back to shore, hide out at, like, her parents' lake house for a little bit of time, because one staple of Christopher Pike books is that usually there's at least a couple characters that are, like, really well off. So she's basically going to just hide out for the weekend, leave her boyfriend to be, like, interviewed by police and stew under the belief that he has accidentally killed his girlfriend, that she hit her head on the side of the boat or whatever. And then she's just going to show back up on Monday morning, like, hey everyone, oh yeah, I just swam back to shore. It's not a great plan, but it's the sort of plan that a high schooler might come up with to embarrass or humiliate a schoolmate. So, hey, cool plan, right? So she goes to do this. They get on the boat. She picks the fight. He does shove her. And I remember the line that she really didn't have to fake anything at all. Like, he legit just shoves her off of the boat. She makes her way back to the scuba gear, slips it on, swims back to shore, is so exhausted that she falls asleep. And then, when she wakes up the next morning, because it's a long swim, when she wakes up the next morning, she goes to check the local news. Like, this is going to be great. I'm going to see, like, all this news coverage, and I'm going to see him arrested. And what she sees on the news is 2 teenagers killed on this boat trip. One is her, Alice, and one is her boyfriend. He's also dead. So then it's like, wait, what the fuck happened? Well, it turns out over the course of the book, like this is like the first third of the book, and it's not particularly long. One thing about Christopher Pike novels is that they are on a timetable. Like, they move pretty quickly. It turns out what happened is after Alice went over the boat, ex-boyfriend, who we're going to call Brett, just because I don't remember his name, Brett was so distraught that he slipped on his own set of scuba gear and went down looking for her with another friend, Denise. I don't remember anybody's name. So Brett and Denise decide that they're going to go scuba diving to try to find her. Like, we got to get her, so they throw on their scuba gear and they go down. What Brett failed to account for is that, so Denise was the girl that he was cheating with. He was sort of the other woman in this story. Denise hated him even worse than Alice did, because what Alice didn't know is that Brett had a venereal disease, and he gave the venereal disease to Denise, and this got Denise, like, basically excommunicated from her extremely religious family. So now Denise feels befouled, like, cast aside, treated like garbage, and infected by this venereal disease. So what Denise had done, unbeknownst to the main character, was she filled his scuba tank gear. No. She filled her backup scuba tank gear with laughing gas because her father was a dentist. So she had access to this anesthetic, this laughing gas. She filled her backup, her like auxiliary scuba tank with that, and had it on its own sort of respirator. So when they went down, she was able to like subtly screw with his respirator so that it stopped working after a minute or two. And then she offered him her dose of laughing gas. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the fucking map. And that's how he wound up dead. Complicated plot, right? And that's actually, believe it or not, one of the simpler Christopher Pike stories. So we are way the hell down here. I'm never going to make it. I'm never going to make it anywhere with this corpse before it decomposes. So we're just going to head on back, put that bow away.
Yep.
And he wrote dozens of these, by the way. One thing about Christopher Pike is that the further that you go into his career, the more he was into, I think Buddhism. Hold on, Arthur's singing. So, the further that you read into Christopher Pike's sort of bibliography, I'm not sure what you would call it, the further that you go into it, the more sort of like Buddhist and Buddhist adjacent themes that you get into it. And I do not know enough about Buddhism to know if the ideas he presents are well or responsibly presented. But, know that going in. They're much less present in his early works. Boy, see, we're getting some little bit of framiness here in this area. Hold on, I bet we can sort of zoom out here and have horse. Nope, hold on, I don't know where he's trying to go now. Oh, he was trying to follow the road. My bad. Oh, it decomposed too much. And just, fortunately, tumbled right off. I didn't have to ride into town with rancid meat. I will say this for a lot of Christopher Pike works, like a lot of them, don't treat the women in your life badly. Don't treat people in general badly. That's sort of like a tenet that comes in from a lot of the Buddhism. Like, you want to make the most of the life that you have and treat people well, because again, I'm going to hesitate to impart any Buddhist wisdom here, but it's a theme that comes up time and again. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Okay. Yeah, no, he's gone. Well, hold on. I am downwind-ish. Oops. I did not mean to kick at that man. Get down. What's the get down button? Patikin's going to be lurking for a bit. Okay, nope, that's the person. Get further into this brush, see if we can find something to hunt up. And Pantheon's stepping away for a minute. I don't see anything. There's so many deer as we rode up here, too. Nah, it kind of looks like they've taken off. Also, like, look at how, like, swampy and wet and, like, foggy it is out here. Nah. Whatever animals were here, they seem to be long gone. Uh-oh. What's up?
You keep angry, darling. I like him. Never mind us, you hear?
Hold on. I don't... Shit.
Girl. Here.
Focus on track. Oh, shit! No, get away from that. Did anybody see where the woman went?
There we go.
Oh, man. Boy, wherever that horse went, they're gonna find a woman trussed up on the back, and I don't even know what the situation was. Oh, wait, is that? That can't be. Also, I don't see a woman on the back of that horse. I do see a person. No, that's just a person fishing. Nope, that's a turtle. How did I find a crocodile or an alligator by accident? Here is one. Can you kill an alligator with a bow? Show info. Skin, teeth, and big game meat used in crafting and cooking. Use a bow with improved arrows or a long scope rifle for a clean kill. Well, I do have a long scope rifle. I think. I can't see where its head is. Oh, now I can. That's a kill. I think we got it. All right. Skin. Oh, God, it's so... There's so much to the animation. Yeah, I think I'm full up on big game meat. All right, well, we got something out of this. I need, apparently, better weapons, though, to get a clean kill. This is probably not going to be, like, a top-quality thing. Too many holes in it. Stow. And as far as the alligator itself, like, that's just done with, right? I can't... Wait, pick and examine. So there's a camp right behind me. I might make use... we might light a fire there and see if we can cook up some food, check my cores. Cores are looking okay. Deadeye core is dead. Yeah, can't do anything else with that.
It's all right, girl.
I hit Hitch, but she's still here. All right, so can I make this into a camp? Gosh, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe it's too muddy. Also, yes, before anybody says, yes, I do know that you can... Oh, its health core is low. Hold on a second, I can fix that. We're gonna go here to horse and feed him some more oatcakes. Her.
All right, girl.
Awesome. What I was about to say is that I know that you're supposed to make camp by, like, going to the thing. I didn't know if I could make use of an existing camp. Alright, so we're gonna stow that. Stow that for now.
Yeah. Easy.
What is... Shit. Oh, and me without my guns. It's not great. Okay, let's have a quick smoke. No, that's gun oil. I thought that was a cigar. Provisions. Cigar. If my horse bucked that awesome alligator skin off when it ran away, we are going to have some... I just gave her some delicious oatcakes. Oops. Okay, let's get a ways down the road. We're going to get away from the alligators. And then hopefully whistle. Hey, horse! Spatula. That's... Gotta remember her name. Spatula, come back. Come back. It's fine. Shh. Hold on, Pat.
Easy, girl. There, girl.
Hands are covered in blood, by the way.
Come on, girl.
Alright. I did not intend to wander this far away from camp. I thought we'd do more story missions. Our goal is to do at least one more story mission. It's just now a matter of getting back because we took a detour to meet Black Betty.
Hello there.
82 degrees. Jeez, hold on, that's really hot. So I know that I can change outfits somehow. Summer Gunslinger. Hold on. Here. Okay. There we go. That way we won't get overheated. Sorry, I heard something happening over here.
Bull-headed bastards! The Lemoyne Raiders are free men, and they'll stay that way. Now, go shoot that lock. Let's go. Let's go.
What all is happening?
Don't concern yourself. Ready? Get done now, you bastard! We gonna burn your corpse, boy.
Oh, jeez.
Wasting my time.
Buddy, I didn't even know what was happening here. Okay, so I think I've got some cigarettes too. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Do I still have one of those cigars? I sure do. All right, and then also let's have a cigarette. So, I don't know what they were doing here. It seemed like they were trying to get somebody into a cage, but they might have already killed him. Or maybe I killed them? I don't know. No, this person still says Raider. Oh, Lawman. Wait, I probably shouldn't be raiding Lawman. I might get a negative for that. I did not, in fact, get a negative, at least not as far as I can see. Now, see, I just smoked some cigarettes, but they're not in my recent bar here, so I guess we'll come out here and... Really enjoying the color palette of this area. Oh gosh, my stamina core is almost all the way down too. Oh, from all the smoking. Yeah, don't smoke, kids. I am full up on Kentucky bourbon. Yeah. Just smashes it on the ground.
Let's go, girl. Yeah.
Oops. Wait. No, what's this? Alright. 2 p.m. The horse is dirty. It'll cause you to, cause her health core to drain faster. Brush your horse... Alright, well, let's see if we can get where we're going. It feels a little bit weird to be doing horse maintenance on the side of the road. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I wouldn't object to just getting all the way back to... Oh, gosh, it's a long ways away. I'll tell you what, we're going to set a course for there, and if we ride through a town, but I wouldn't mind making it back there before sundown, if it's possible. It's 2 p.m. right now.
Hey there, fella.
So as we're going, let's see, Geek Pantheon has been doing some videos in a... I want to sit down and watch each of them, but he has a rare opportunity to actually play a game of Dungeons & Dragons. He is a long-running dungeon master where he will run games for other people, but has recently had the opportunity to jump in and be a player in a game, and those are being, I believe, streamed live and then put up on his YouTube channel that I would like to be able to tune into. I think that'd be a lot of fun to see, mostly because... You know, I've played a small amount of Dungeons & Dragons, but only know my own experience, and I love the idea that people are streaming their D&D games online ever, because it gives you a chance to see how these are being done by other people. I would swear motion blur is on. 1 second. I wanted to stay out of this menu as much as possible. This is the first time we're visiting, but I keep seeing elements that make it look like motion blur is active, and... I just want to make sure. No, motion blur is off. I wonder how it would look if it was on.
Yep.
Oh, hello to Dweezil. Dweezil, I saw that Azric was on earlier, but it was only a very, very brief stream. He was trying to test something out, so we went to tune in right as he went offline. It was only like a short thing. I did see in the comments, I forgot to ask him when he was in here earlier, he said that he was trying to see why it wasn't going purple, and I wasn't sure what that meant, but if there's anything that we can be of assistance for that, I'd certainly want to give whatever information I can. Oh, Dweezil's ears perk up at D&D talk. Yeah, Geek Pantheon is... like, not only has been streaming his Dungeons & Dragons game in which he's a player, I think he has been, I need to double check this, I know that he was talking about being a player, and it's got a name as well that I am forgetting, but he does a whole bunch of videos on, like, the different classes. An expansion pack just came out for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and he has been doing some coverage of it by doing these individual videos and like, hey, here's this new class archetype, here's this new like style of play, and rather than just sort of breaking down the mechanics and trying to do like a min-max thing, what I like about his videos is the focus on how might a character like this fit into your play style or your existing campaign.
You should just be wandering around here, friend. Not a thing happens round here without an O'Driscoll saying so. Understand me?
Consider this a warning.
You really shouldn't rile me. Ain't wise.
That's it!
Think of...
What? They go in like it's gonna be a fist fight and then just fucking shoot him. Yikes. Awesome. Dweezil just followed for D&D talk. Yeah, Geek Pantheon, if you do a YouTube search for the Geek Pantheon, he comes up pretty easily and is friendly and approachable and knowledgeable, and it is it's really nice to find someone who is who's as ready to talk it to like simplify things, but in a way that doesn't ever feel like you're being talked down to, because I know very little about actually playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it's nice to get his perspective on things.
All right, girl.
The way I see it, the fewer O'Driscolls there are on the map, there's, you know, fewer problems for us later on. So I'm happy and willing to settle up with them when they decide to call me out and say, hey, we don't like your kind around here. Just take a quick look at where we stand on the map. We are here. Oh, yeah, we can make it back by sundown, I think. Over the long arc of history, it is, we're hoping to someday be able to do sort of a game night with the peeps, and, boy, it gets, like, weirdly framey every once in a while. And then it sort of, like, smooths out. No, if I wanted to just talk with this person, greet? Can I just greet? I guess not. There were talks about doing sort of like a Dungeons & Dragons game with Geek Pantheon as the dungeon master, and it would be myself, Mia, and Chivalry, and we would all be players, and he would sort of put together a campaign. That was actually a topic of conversation that came up a whole bunch. Gosh, was it during Ghost of Tsushima, I think? But schedules being what they are, it was very difficult to get everybody together, so hopefully at some point in the future that'll happen. But the goal would absolutely be to stream that so that we could all... I assume that's a hunter up there. I don't know enough Spanish to know what that person is shouting. Dweezil saying very cool. Yeah, I would look forward to giving that a spin. It is tough to schedule because, like, we get to stream right now because...
Who goes there?
Stop.
It's me, Arthur.
Hope you had a good old time while I've been stuck standing here.
Most Mondays, we don't get to stream at all because there's, like, the schedules are so busy. And then on Tuesday, it's game night with the peeps. And then on Wednesday, Mia has a regular
okay there.
Stream scheduled. Okay, we might try crafting something while we're here. It says you can craft items at the crafting fire at the edge of camp. All right, let's grab our alligator skin. Ugh. I don't want to go to Dutch, not yet. I want to turn this in. So I think it's... No, it's not at the tithing box. Can I turn this in here, now that I think about it? There must be a way to donate it. Let's go to the butcher, because I think that you can donate various things to him. Oh, and we can donate some ammunition, I think. Okay, we'll do that next. And then what's up here? Arthur's horse. Yeah, we just hitched her. All right, let's go to butcher. Dweezil's asking a whole campaign or one-shots. It would be styled as a campaign. In terms of how long it would run, that's hard to know. But yeah, it would be, you know, starting at a low level and like playing up across multiple sessions.
Just bored. You're bored. Bored's good.
This stew is decidedly lacking on decent meat, Mr. Morgan.
Okay, well, I've got some pelts for you.
Quality, I'm afraid.
When I was a little girl, I guess I hoped for... I don't know. I used to dream
Just in time, Mr. Morgan.
We all dreamt a lot. Then we grew into women.
Herptile meat. I don't remember. Oh, from the turtle that we picked up.
How little it values us.
Tooth.
Fine, but make sure you get a good price for it.
Cheer up.
All right, and I'm going to donate a couple big game meats as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to keep some meat on me at all times.
Thank you, Arthur.
All right, let's go visit the ammunition store so that we can donate some of our bullets, because I got a bunch of those. Yeah, the thought would be that we would each sort of roll up, you know, I would assume first level characters and, you know, get into the story and play, you know, multiple sessions to sort of like flesh out the world and our place in it, and hopefully make decisions that we, you know, about which factions we're assigning with, you know, D&D style stuff. Okay, can I interact with this at all? Maybe it's on the other side. Wait. It said examine. Major T.J. Belford has been a cashier at the banking house of Lee and Hoyt for a number of years, but nothing prepared him for what transpired last week. This doesn't seem to be relevant to anything that we've done. Let's read through it. It was about 2 o'clock. 3 men, strangers to me, came through the door and walked up to the counter. One of them, the eldest of the 3, was a fine talker and engaged me in conversation. Suddenly the largest, a big sullen young man, brandished a firearm and held it up to my face. "Throw up your hands," the third one said, who appeared to be the boss. The other 2 repeated the order with an oath, and the leader said, "My fine patriotic friends and I are going to relieve you of all that gold and introduce a few folks to the benefits of civilization." They came around the counter and grabbed some sacks which contained $5,000 in gold. They demanded to know where the rest of the money was, and I pointed out 3 sacks containing silver, but it was too bulky for them. They retreated, and one warned against sounding an alarm. "I was never so terrified in my life," Mr. Belford told a reporter. The robbers are reported to have lingered in town, and there are unproven claims that the men traveled to hovels and shanties, and even a home for orphans, and gave out handfuls of the ill-gotten gains to the poor. They sound good-hearted souls to me, but... So we've got the photograph. It really doesn't look... Oh, should I shave? Maybe. Let's check where the beard stands. Yeah, it's getting a little bit whiskery. Dweezil saying Session 0 type things are important for character creation, world info, and questions about the campaign and gameplay so everyone is on the same page. Yeah, and that would definitely be an element of it. Like, that's something that was discussed with Geek Pantheon. Oh, and there was also like talk that Samalander might join in that as well. I think it'd be a lot of fun. So I cannot seem to interact with this thing at all. Also, you know what? It's been... I can also donate some cash, I suppose.
Hey, Arthur, what you want? Man, you one sour son of a bitch, ain't you? Only when I see you. Only when I see you.
Whoops. I put $5 in, I think.
What do you think of this place, Susan?
An improvement on the last, that's for sure.
Well, that ain't too hard.
So, like, when they're grayed out, it feels like they're unavailable. When they have an exclamation point, that's what makes me think that there should be something that I can or should be doing towards it, and I don't know. Maybe we have to, like, upgrade it.
You okay, Abigail?
Settling in?
Good.
All right, let's go. I think LS is the person that's close. Oh, is this Herr Strauss?
Herr Morgan! Herr Morgan!
Mr. Strauss?
You busy, my friend?
Why?
I'll cut you in.
Loaning. Already?
You know how it is. People is happy to borrow off someone like me, but more enthusiastic paying back to someone like you.
Of course. Who are they?
Let me see. Chick Matthews works at Guthrie Farm. He's a hand, I believe. Mr. Roble, the small holder at Painted Sky, runs the operations there, badly. Miss Lily Millet is a ranch maid up at Emerald Ranch.
And here was me believing Dutch's bluster about us helping folk.
It's legal work, Mr. Morgan. Debtors belong in prison. We are doing them a favor.
Aye, and I'll make sure they see it in them terms.
Put the debts in the deed box and try not to kill them. It's very bad for business.
I just miss him so much. Of course you do. Goes without saying. What am I gonna do? You're gonna suffer. And life's gonna go on. That's the truth of it. I won't lie to you. Oh, Miss Roberts. I know. Where am I gonna go? Stay here with us. Folk, they ain't so bad. It's nasty out there on your own. I know.
So Sadie's the woman that we
You'll be safe here.
rescued before? Yeah, they seem to be locked in conversation.
Now, till you're back on your feet properly. Thank you.
So Jade says that she's a Tabaxi Ranger in the D&D that she's in. Now, Tabaxi, are they like are they like a fox or like a marmot type person? I'm not familiar with that, with the race by name, except that I think I saw something about them.
Hello, Karen. Hello, Miss.
And Dweezil is a tiefling / drow druid. Druids are a really interesting class to me because it feels like they're so versatile. It's challenging to know it's tough for me to know how to play them properly. And I really like hearing stories about people who play as druids, whether it's doing the, whether they're more shapeshiftery or... Alright, so we've got some debtors to pick up. Yep. Well, I just came back through this way. Also, wait, what time is it? It is 6:40. I'm not going out this morning, tonight. We will go find some debtors tomorrow. Okay, let's see if we can do some crafting, and then we'll go find some debtors in the morning. Jade May says it's like a human cat. I couldn't remember if it was like a human cat or a human fox or like what type of... But I think I saw something about one of them. I think I can get some stew. Or not. Maybe I can't get some stew. Take. So, wait, how do I... Where am I on my list of... Nope. Horse is hitched. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I could definitely use some more health and stamina, so we're going to take bowl. My intended or expected character for the game with Geek Pantheon was likely going to be a soul knife. Wait, how do I know? All right, we are fortified, which is one of the new character classes that was added in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And I've never played as a rogue before in sort of any of the D&D games that I've, the few that I participated in. So I thought that would be a lot of fun to check out.
Thinking about Jenny. Of all the people to lose up there, she seems so young, so strong.
I know.
Guess all we can do is move on.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay.
All right, let's go get some shut-eye. Sun is going down. Wait. I wanted to craft. So allegedly we can craft if we go to the crafting fire at the edge of camp, which I guess is straight ahead.
Not so good.
Hello Club, who says that maybe we should do a playthrough of Divinity. Well, that depends. How many months do you have? Divinity is a long game. It would be fun to do it multiplayer, but that is a big commitment. I really like Divinity Original Sin 2. Rest. I don't want to rest. Okay, this is apparently not the crafting fire. Dweezil says that she's an honorable druid, doesn't shape change in battle, which is sort of a standard for druids, but also just turned 18, so is just learning. I bet that's the crafting fire.
Miss Grimshaw.
Yeah, druids, it feels like, can do so many things. They can shapeshift, they have some spell casting, they have some fighting abilities, all these abilities like commune with nature and so forth. It seems like a complicated class. This also... So, if I hold down Y... Maybe it won't... I'm going to do rest by fire. Let's see if we can do any crafting. Craft/cook. While resting in a campfire, you can access fire crafting. Fire crafting allows you to cook meat and make tonics. Let's check it out. So, I can do some coffee. Tonics. Oh yeah, I can make some potent snake oil. Now, I don't know what split point cartridges are, except they sound a little bit like hollow point, like they're designed to shatter on impact. That's my guess. Oh, a fire bottle. Yeah, let's make a fire bottle. Okay, can I... Oh, I wanted to brush the horse as well. Right, where is spatula? Over there. Yeah, one thing that I thought, like, in sort of looking over what a soul knife can do, which is like generate a psionic blade that can kill without leaving a mark and so forth, it seems like a class that is ideally suited towards doing sort of assassination type stuff. So it was a lot of fun when Geek Pantheon did his video on it and sort of outlined, like, yeah, in a in a D&D campaign setting, this would be sort of a thief that would go about killing a mark in an intelligent or thoughtful or researched way, not just drawing blades and going in straight, but trying to kill in a way that would make it look like an accident and so forth. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what sort of attracted me to the idea. So the fact that he's on board with playing as a soul knife, I think will... I have high hopes. So I don't know how to brush the horse. Oh, horse? Hold on. Maybe it's here. So, not masks. Provisions. Horse care. Brush. Yes. Yes, its spatula was dirty. I want to sort of clean that up.
Hey, you're okay, girl.
Oh, and you can do it from here as well. Look. All right. Well, with that done, sun's going down. We're going to get some shut-eye, and then we're going to go do some debt collection.
How are you?
Also, it's a bit chilly, so we're going to change clothing. And sleep. Until morning. Yeah, sort of the very quick elevator pitch that came from Geek Pantheon was to do sort of a Cold War style storytelling where the campaign would be set. My take on it is that the campaign, the D&D campaign that he was sort of thinking of running for us would be set during a period of like high diplomatic tensions between two large powers. And I feel like that would give us a lot of opportunity to get involved in the sort of diplomatic or geopolitical stakes of the situation. I keep pressing back because I'm trying to get to the menu. So we've got 2 people out here and 1 person out here. I think we're going to go, like, it's early morning. Let's go see if we can interact with Chick Matthews. One thing that I had interacted with,
How's the invalid?
I'm okay. Well, good.
one thing I interacted with Geek Pantheon about is that, like, to design Hitman-style assassination missions seems, like, really ambitious, and I would want to make sure that, you know, one thing about being a player in a D&D game is that you always want to respect the time and effort that the DM has put into the story, whatever it might be. You know, ideally the story is going to be responsive to the character's choices. The character's choices should not be, I decide to check into a hotel and just sort of hang out for a month. I'm just not going to follow up on any of these story hooks that the DM has written out. You want to make sure that you're playing true to your character, and also just sort of respecting the DM's time. This is something that I've talked about a bunch before. So I want to make sure that, like Dweezil said, there's like a session 0 so that we get a sense for like the kind of campaign and storytelling that Geek wants to do, and that we can, you know... Gets what gold? My gold?
Take him for everything he got.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's more.
Hell, I'm getting out of here. Easy.
Whoops. No, I didn't mean to let him go.
Prick-sucking animal.
Out of your hands now, mister.
Oh my God! You better untie me now. What the devil?
This is very kind of you.
I want to know if I can turn that guy in for a reward. I guess we don't know if he's got a bounty on his head.
Right.
Oh, those wheels came awfully damn close to that guy's head. All right, yep, there's another corpse up over here. Anything else? Nope, not in the immediate vicinity. Oh, wait, how did he get free?
Come on, girl.
No, we are not nearly done with you.
There we go. At least you ain't dead yet.
Boy, I feel bad about my hog tying abilities. This guy, he really got his hopes up there for a second.
I'm gonna do to you when I get free.
Look at the floor for a bit.
Okay, now. There's a DM survey to help with zero session planning as well. Interesting.
Hey, something out of you. Official vehicle is illegal.
What the fuck? Why am I in trouble? Assault! Oh, I'm guilty of assault, am I? Okay, well, apparently this is gonna get worse before it gets better, so...
Come on.
There. Fuck that guy.
You can't do this. Holy hell.
Wait, pick and examine. Hold on. More herbs. Yeah, Dweezil, I'll have to look at that. I'm sure that Geek Pantheon knows about it or has questions or whatever that he likes to ask, but it'd be interesting to know what kinds of things we should be thinking of for a zero session. I'll say this. This is something, because I'm not sure if you were here the last time that the topic came up, but I actually really like Dungeons & Dragons at comparatively low levels of characters. Like, 1 to 10 is oftentimes where I'm sort of enjoying my character the most, just because I feel like I have the strongest sense of what he's capable of doing. I assume, by the way, that we could, like, run down another horse and, like, lasso it and try to break it, but since that hasn't been introduced, I don't want to try to, like, figure it out on my own. I feel like at high levels there can be, there's so many tactical options, there's so many things that you can do, and it can feel, and also you've gotten so many more, like, character, like magical items and gems and other stuff. It can be a lot to keep track of. Oh, I didn't greet that person. I would have. Last seen in this area. Search the area to find them and reclaim the debt. All right. You can speak with the people in the area to find out where the debtor is. Well, let's check the house first. Feel like somebody might be home. Nope. Or there's not that's willing to answer the door. Couple folks coming up here. No, just turning right back around, are you?
Hey there, partner.
Howdy, stranger.
Hey.
You! Explain yourself in this damage.
Explain yourself.
That you be on your way.
Hey, I haven't done anything.
All good, calm down.
That's enough! I told you to leave already. Now get the hell out!
Sorry. I'll stop messing with you now.
This is all you!
Okay, they attacked me. Oh, god damn it. We're gonna do this thing with the witnesses now, are we?
No. Hell. Hell no.
What? Fuck! Dog! Leave me alone!
Easy now.
Oh shit, he's too far away!
I don't want to die. Help! Oh, Lord, help me.
We're doing this again. Look, there's another witness already.
I don't got no one to tell.
This ain't right. Please. Come on, watch it. Damn nitwit.
I'm not very good at debt collection, as it turns out. Spatula, where are you?
Easy, easy. God damn it! Somebody help me!
Yeah, I know. We just have to get off the road. It'll be fine. Believe me.
Fish on the line.
I need help!
Nope, nope, nope. It's good. It's good. Just shut up.
God damn it! Somebody help me! I need help!
Okay, he's fine. He's not a witness anymore. It's good.
What the hell?
You're fine.
Well, fine. Happy to be done with it.
All right, fair enough. We're all good now. All the witnesses were intercepted.
Yep.
All I want is to find the debtor.
You Chick Matthews?
Oh, no, not me, sir. That's the greenhorn over there. Oh, and there he goes.
So long.
Shit.
Damn it! Hey! Get back here! You owe us money! Ah. Ah.
shit! Okay, nope, it's fine. It's fine.
You don't want to get me angry, boy.
Jeremy shouldn't have left me there.
The more I chase, the more you owe.
Don't you give up?
Okay, now.
Blow me down. Look, I got the money, but it's hidden. Untie me and I'll tell you where it is.
You're no place to bargain, boy.
Save me. Just untie me, I'll tell you. Okay. There's a map. It's in my pocket.
Oh.
God dang it. This map will take you to the money.
Lucky I ain't taking your teeth as well.
Certain items can be interacted with. Yes, let's interact with it. Why is a map? Why don't I should make him take me to where it is. If something should happen to me, my worldly possessions are stored here. Okay. So first of all, I don't want to be standing on the tracks, which I kind of am. So, it looks like on a road, which we have to assume is close to here, where there's a structure of some kind on the right-hand side, we'd go off just before hitting the fork, and there'd be a tree on the left. It's a tall tree, and there's a hollow in the tree. Put away. Go to the area shown on the map. Oh, actually, it marks it on the map. That's very handy. Yeah, Geek, we were also talking to Dweezil about your YouTube channel as well, and the types of videos. Now, if you're still here, the gameplay videos where you're one of the players, those are up on the YouTube channel, I think, as well. I just wanted to double check before I was recommending people to go there. Okay, so we are in the highlighted area. Nope. Okay, so there's the fork in the road. So oh. No, this is absolutely nowhere near what I would expect. So I guess we're just looking for the tree? Which, I mean, it could be the tree that I'm right next to. There does look like there's a hollow in one side of the tree here. Stop. Okay, let's hop off. Search the tree. Wow. We really zeroed in on this accidentally. Or collect another debt. Well, yeah, we're going to do the collect another debt. I guess we'll pay off our $5 thing as well. Bounty. I don't think that if two guys start shooting at me and I shoot back at them, that I should be the one that has to pay a $5 bounty. But I guess the law here in New Hanover has different ideas about what's fair. I think it was Samalander said that, like, you should be field dressing the animals, and I'm pretty sure that this is what he was thinking of. Hopefully we'll be able to sell this rabbit when we get into town. Stow one rabbit. Right there.
Come on, girl.
Hold on a second. What is it? Yeah, I want to go to my red X.
Get up.
Boy, was I heading the wrong way.
Easy. Whoa.
Shit. What's happening now?
Won't anyone help me?
Is that your blood?
I'll help that lady in just a second.
Please, someone, please. Someone, anyone. Is anyone there?
Nope, not drop. No, not drop. Hold on a second.
That should do us.
All right, now it sounded like somebody was down here.
Oh, mister, please, please help, please. My leg's all numb.
What happened?
My horse collapsed. I don't know why. It's my friends.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, yes, yes. Just lift as hard as you can. Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
Thank you. You
Sure.
saved me. Oh, that was
Okay.
bad.
Sure.
Okay, she just
I
pickpocketed
could
me.
have been stuck here and starved or eaten. Oh, you poor, dumb animal. Oh. What'll I tell Mildred? Well, thank you.
You need a ride home, ma'am?
Oh, yes, mister, please. Thank you.
I think this lady just
Do you know
pickpocketed me.
Valentine? I live there.
No problem.
I'm gonna have to get rid of my skinned doe, aren't I?
We'll need to go on a horse. My leg can't handle the walk.
Well, person takes precedence over animal
Let's
carcass.
go, girl.
Oh, wait. She wants to go somewhere else. Take the woman to Valentine. Which is hell and gone from where I was going. Okay. Well, I signed up for this. Yeah, she's not gonna like it if I go to pay off my bounty. Alright.
Yep.
Why'd you stop?
Psycho's also saying he loves how quickly Arthur rips the pelts
I don't
off.
normally travel this far alone, you know.
If only that's how it works in real life.
I was inquiring about a possible new line of work. I'd borrowed a friend's horse for the trip. See, my husband... Well, it's just me and my boy now, and it's hard to find work.
I'm sure it is.
A good opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. Not much work for a woman with a boy to raise. I won't work in no saloon, but I've got sharp eyes and quick hands. I was hoping to get a job working as a seamstress. A wealthy man said he'd pay me for the work.
Sounds promising. Also doesn't sound real.
Oh, you may be right, I suppose. He said he'd provide room and board for me and for my child. He wanted to meet me first.
I'd be careful with offers like that, ma'am.
I can't afford to dismiss offers like these, even if they do seem... odd.
Just be careful is all I'm saying. Yeah.
I may not have another opportunity like this. Now I'll have to pay Mildred back for her horse.
It sure sounds like you're in a hard position.
You finding me is the only good thing that's happened to me in a long while, sir.
Yeah.
I see this spatula's really grown on me as a horse. She's fast. We've already gotten her up to level 3 of trust. I'm not sure what happens if you run your horse directly into a cactus, and based on my experience with running my horse directly into a like wooden support strut, I'm not anxious to find out. I'm thinking after the next debt, I do want to try to collect one more debt, but I'm thinking that that might be it for now. Now, there might be another stream later on today, and we might do some more Alien Isolation this evening. Alien Isolation has proven to be sort of an up-and-down style game where I'm very, very impressed by the production quality of it, and the expansion that it provides to sort of the alien mythology. Like, not alien mythology, that's not really right, but sort of the world building that it does, I think is nice and well done. Now, if I stop at the post office right here and pay my $5 bounty, do you think she's gonna get mad? Lady, you hang out right here for 1 minute, and I just got some business to take care of.
Is something the matter? Why'd you dismount?
I'll be right back. Don't leave.
Good to see you back, sir. Be a lot easier for you once you're all square.
All right.
Farewell.
Come on.
I wanted to get her as close as possible.
Enough. I'll walk the rest of the way.
Are you kidding me? Really? Oh my god. Oh. All right. Well, that's done. Stop for 1 minute. Okay, fuck you. And like, I got dishonor points for it as well. It's not just the failed mission, but I got penalized for it as well. Cool. All right. Well. Also, there's no more debtors on the map. Show gang savings. Can I do that? So apparently it's about 300 or so. Oh, we gotta read through this journal at some point for sure.
I'm happy.
Well, I don't want to replay it. Okay. Okay, now things are back on the map. All right, so we can go turn in the thing that we had. I just rode all the way in from here. So I think instead, let's go head down and do Mr. Roble. 405, we should be able to make it there before it gets too late. Man, that is frustrating about that lady. I mean, basically what I learned is that, and this is a common staple of the, your horse is dirty. This is a common staple of all the, open world games in general, that if you're on one task, you don't want to get the game confused by trying to go do something else. But still, you do get the sense that if I just run a little faster, that she wouldn't have gotten upset and left. And I wouldn't have failed the mission. So Geek Pantheon gotta go work out. Yeah, that's sort of on the docket for me as well. We've had a good session, but I'm getting that urge to get up and do some motion. Yeah, I will reserve anything specific that I have to say for Alien Isolation to the Alien Isolation stream. I do feel that I think I just saw a plant that I can pick, but I'm not going to get down and go after it right now. Alien Isolation recommended within the game itself to play it hard. I am, once again, very, very close to changing the difficulty from hard down to normal. Not because we've had more instances of not being able to make progress. If anything, ever since the the one episode that was really rough was like episode 3, we've made pretty steady progress in every episode since then. Instead, what I'm starting to feel like in Alien Isolation is that some of the gameplay mechanics are just straight up breaking down on hard. I feel like there's elements where it's not operating the way that you would expect it to be and the way that would be intended by the developers. I don't know if there's a place to hitch or even if I'd want to hitch here. So let's see if we can find ourselves a debtor. Hello to Deviljack. Hope you're having a nice Monday so far. We are currently on the hunt for someone who owes us some money.
Knock, knock, Mr. Roble.
No przepraszam, co pan robi w moim domu?
God damn it. English? You speak English?
Me, Silesia.
Yeah, good for
Upper
you.
Silesia.
I'm here for money that you borrow from a German man.
Aha, German. Mein Herr, sprechen the Kaiserreich.
I don't speak German neither. I'm here for money. Money that you borrowed from Leopold Strauss.
Leopold Strauss.
Yeah. So it's time to pay. Where is it?
Oh, well, no, have nothing. It's very bad winter.
We've all had a bad winter, pal. Where is it?
Oh, no. No, nie.
Now, you remember where you're keeping that silver?
Potrzebuję trochę czasu. Znajdę ci pieniądze.
Oh, still don't understand you. God damn it! You have a debt to Herr Strauss. Pay up!
Stop! Już nie mam siły. No. Please, no. No have money, but I have this. It's good. It's good. It's valuable. It's Warszawa, yes.
I have your things.
okay? I have anything in here or out there?
Yes.
What are you backed up against, sir? See, the first thing I want to know... The first thing I want to know is what is he backed up against and protecting? I can't... Oh, what are those, cigarettes? Where do I stand on cigarettes?
The longer I look, the madder I... Yeah.
Very valuable, good?
Not good yet.
Doesn't feel like there's a lot of stuff in here. At least not in this room. It doesn't
Don't
look
even speak English.
like... He speaks English well enough. He knows what you're here for. Oh, search drawer.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Nie rób tego! I must eat, proszę!
Okay, that should about cover things. What you got behind there?
Co? Przepraszam, nie rozumiem.
Move aside.
Well, but hold on. The debt was recovered. If the debt was recovered, I'm not going to steal more from this guy. Yeah, I had to come out here and do everything else, but we're not going to take more than we're owed. Alert. I don't know what that means. Press any button. Oh, the controller went down. Oops. Hold on a second. Our battery might be down. Yep. Okay. Timeout for just 1 second. Alright, sorry for any PC sounds, but we should be back up and running. Oh boy. It's apparently going to take me forever to learn to stop pressing the back button to get to the map. Alright. The only other thing is one debt that's way, way out here. And I do kind of want to go get it. But then again, let's turn in the debts that we've got first. As well as this rabbit that's probably getting a little bit gamey. I can't tell if there's like a cleanliness meter. I'm assuming that brushing spatula one time gets her clean, but I can't actually tell. I don't know if there's like an overall dirty meter. So as we're sort of like... Oh boy, I kind of want to try to shoot those deers too. Hold on a second. As long as we're headed back to camp, might as well try to come home with...
Easy.
Come back with a little something. Let me hop off.
Stay here, girl.
Actually, I'm not sure I did want to skin it.
Just give me a second.
In retrospect, I'm not sure that I can put this skin on the horse because we've already got one there. Oh, yes, we can. Good. All right. Now we should be able to get this carcass back. The rabbit might be done, but the deer should still be nice and fresh because we are headed straight back. So while we're sort of like riding down the way here, I might as well talk a little bit about things, other things that are happening here on Twitch. Twitch.tv/morethanamia has been doing a full-length playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 5. That occurs every Sunday. We sort of call it internally Grand Theft Mia. She had a particularly eventful episode yesterday that a lot of people came out for. She is preparing for one of the big heists in the game. We won't be more specific than that, but there's a lot of prep work that went into the most recent episode, so that was fun to watch. Also, Tashir Games is... he's been working on a full-length playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 on the PC, often referred to as the playable version of the game. He has been on a little bit of a hiatus because he's been recovering from some health issues, but hopefully he will be back on the sticks very soon. We're very much looking forward to that. Patikan recently finished up his full-length playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla on the hardest difficulty level available. Oh, we are all the way back at camp. Wow, that was fast. Okay, calm it down, Spatula. Let's get in here and hitch horse. Pat.
It's all right, girl.
And brush. All right, and we're gonna recover the deer and bring this right over, and we should be able to donate the deer and the... I'm sorry, what's the first thing of? The 2 pelts that we picked up. Yeah, 9 p.m.
Real shame about them calendar boys, I reckon. Sure. You know, I once saw Mac beat up 15 sailors.
That ain't nothing. I'm down to the scraps here now, Mr. Morgan.
I just donated so much meat the last time I was here. It was like 1 day ago.
Sure. That ain't nothing. Very good. We were getting low. Beat up 20. Okay.
Oh, good rabbit carcass. That's better than I expected, given how long we were out there. Well, also good rabbit pelt.
He was a good man. Kind of fellow you.
No, I want my cover scent lotion. I can donate some mature venison meat. We'll actually donate a couple of those. Yep, looking good so far. All right.
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
R.I.P. Mac.
And we can talk to these
You good,
too.
Arthur?
Sure. Hey, so that feller who was hassling you and Valentine.
I'll tell you another time, okay?
Okay, sure. You okay?
Evening.
Hey, Pearson.
Evening,
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
All right, nobody really wants to talk. That's fine. All right, let's donate the funds that we got back. You receive a cut of each of the recovered debt that you donate to the camp funds. Use the ledger to purchase a camp upgrade. All right.
Here we are, living the dream.
Okay, the front page of the ledger shows recent contributions to camp funds from all companions. A lot of Arthur's in there, I notice. Although Sadie did throw in almost $7, Karen threw in $8 in the form of a silver pocket watch. Karen put in some cash. Okay, increases total supplies. Oh, these are the different upgrades. So, we can sharpen the senses with cynic oil and potent bitters. That's $30 out of the camp, till. Fresh fruit and basic canned goods. Kind of want that. Let's take a look at what else we've got. Dutch wants something comfier. For $220, the Dutch can go buy something comfier with the $100,000 that he's got waiting in, whatever it's called, Blackwater. $220. Get out of here. Go get something more comfortable yourself. Improve our offense. Oh, leatherworking tools. That's what I want. So now we know where to find them. If we get Pearson better tools, he can make better gear. I want that very much. Can I, like, chip in some of my own money for that? Upgrades for the satchel. Yes, I want him to do that.
How did you get on, Herr Morgan?
I made a start on things. Haven't recovered all of it yet.
Good, very good.
My pleasure.
Well, if it's pleasure you're after, there is one other. This farmer preacher fellow I met in Valentine, Mr. Downs.
The opinionated little do-gooder? Yeah, I know the one. I certainly know the type.
Thank you, Herr Morgan.
There's no need to thank me. Like you said, it's pleasure I'm after.
He's more slippery than he seems. I've tried being polite. Don't take any nonsense.
Nonsense? Me?
If he doesn't have the money, beat him.
Well, I usually do.
I know. I know.
Okay. Okay, no, good. The debt is still there. For a second, I was like, wait a second. I didn't lose the ability to go get that debt. But no. So, that's fine. So, am I hungry enough to get some stew? Not really. No, we're good. Alright, so I'm going to turn in. Yep, let's go around here.
And then goes and sets in the other. That Dutch will get us out of this mess.
Yeah, so we completely drained the camp coffer. But, oh yeah. Wait, before we do that, I wanted to see if there's, what upgrades can I get for the satchel?
I'm very into my crafting at the moment, Mr. Morgan. I'm very happy to make you something if you bring me the right materials.
Oh, actually nothing. Nothing at all. Pearson does not have any of the ingredients that we need. Yep, okay. So we're gonna have to be way better hunters to do these upgrades. What else can we do? How about my lodging? Nope, not without some perfect skulls and so forth. Camp tables? Nope. Chuck wagon? No. The main campfire? And the scout campfire. I can do no upgrades. I was so excited to get the leatherworking tools, but it turns out that now we need all sorts of other stuff, so...
I'm gonna think about it.
maybe not the upgrade that I should have prioritized over all others. All right, and my tent is over here. Oh, but he's saying that there were certain things that he never focused on, like hunting stuff. This is not going to be a 100% playthrough by any stretch, but I do want to try to do some of that stuff. I don't know if we need to shave. Yeah, we're already where we are. And... inspect a letter.
Dear Arthur, I've written this letter 100 times or more, and I cannot get it right. It's me. You know it's me from the bad handwriting. I know I said when we last spoke, and I was going off to get married, that we would not speak again. I know I said a lot of things, and I meant them, I suppose, at the time. But I'm not so proud as to not speak to people who care for me, or cared for me. I've been in Valentine for a couple of months. I had some bad luck, and, well, it's a long story and not an interesting one. But I am here for now. I saw a couple of the girls, or whatever the polite term is for them, that ran with you and your associates in town. And I heard tell of a man who sounded like you. I would love to see you again, if you could spare me a little bit of your time. I'm renting a room at Chadwick Farm, just north of Valentine. Yours, Mary Linton.
Well, we're gonna go visit with Mary, I'd say. In the morning. But he's saying that on his second playthrough, he'll probably do more of that. More of the hunting stuff. I am so personally irritated. Wait, what is this? There's a book. Hold on. Examine. Rambles through plains and woods and plains, a field guide to the botanical kingdom. Alright, I mean, I'll probably take it, but let's take a quick look at it. Alright. I'm not gonna read through all this. This is where we get into the Skyrim of it all, where I take. As a rule, I like reading through documentation and other stuff that's out in the world. You know something? We're gonna get cleaned up here a little bit. We're gonna go see Mary. Now I feel bad about not having the pomade for my hair.
Arthur.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later, Dutch. I'm gonna go see about a lady. Yeah. I like the idea of reconnecting with somebody from Arthur's past, because we don't know a lot about him. Whoops.
You keep your eyes open, Bill.
Good morning, Arthur.
Let's see, what else? Over at twitch.tv/Popolotko, she's been doing a full playthrough of Disco Elysium, and that is probably going to be on the list of things to get played this year. She did note that there's a lot of reading, like there's a lot of text, so that'll be something to bear in mind. But I've heard so many great things about that game, and I love how ambitious it feels like it is. Well, I'm not shooting a gun game. I have no idea where that rabbit went. Alright. Not that I'd want to show up at Mary's with bleeding carcasses hanging off the side of my horse.
Look at what we snagged! Dutchie's dog! Buddies!
Oops. Oh shit. Oh boy, is that it?
Yeah, your boy's all right.
Use a horse reviver to heal your horse or it will die. Shit. Revive. Thank God I got a horse reviver.
Gonna be all right.
Jesus, Spatula, you okay? Hold on, let's get her back up onto the road here.
Yep.
Jeez, I just wanted to go visit Mary.
Easy, girl. You're okay.
Yeah, she could use some oatcakes. We're gonna eat brush. And then feed.
Yeah.
Okay, she's in good health again. There's a couple bodies out there. I wonder how I loot these bodies up here. Can I, like, climb up to them, or... Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's, get down off of here. And now I should be able to loot them. Oh, hold on. I hear somebody coming. Maybe it'll be full of witnesses that will claim that I've assaulted someone.
Yep.
Let's, I'm gonna ask Spatula to come meet me up here. We'll just run on up here. Oh, the crows were already on him. Jesus, look at this person. Alright.
Let's go, girl.
Back to our date, or whatever. Yeah, everything I've heard about Disco Elysium sounds super cool, and I feel bad that I haven't been able to watch Popolotko's stream in the manner that I would
You think I'm interested in whatever your problem is?
normally like, but that doesn't mean that you can't watch it. You'll find her over at twitch.tv/PAPULATKO.
Ain't you caused enough trouble?
half the saloon like that?
Come on, there's gotta be a fight every night in that shithole.
Just show some respect next time. We've run far worse than you out of town before.
Oh, come on, man. Someone throws a punch, you punch back. Don't bother pretending different.
All right.
As I care, you ain't even.
All right, girl.
Fair enough. We'll both pretend the other isn't here. Now, there's something up ahead. It looks like a chess piece or maybe a portrait. If you look on the little mini-map, there's sort of like a white circle with a silhouette in it. All right, let's check our map to see where things stand. Yeah, look at this. It's a bounty poster. Well, as we recently learned, if I'm on one quest, I want to be very careful about taking any other. So we're gonna check that bounty poster a little bit later on. That is... I guess I can see now how it's a bounty poster. That wasn't my first thought when I saw that symbol. I thought, oh, look, the chess game has been opened up. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, so my expectation here is that it sounds like Mary and Arthur used to be close, and if they sort of like came apart after a while, but now she's decided that she wants to try to reconnect. Can't see any reason not to. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. We're gonna go over to items and clothing. I thought there was like a hat button. Maybe not. Oh, he takes off his own hat.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see.
Mrs. Linton, a collar for you.
Hello, Arthur.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Okay. Where's what's his name?
Died.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Bad business.
Sure.
So, well, you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, ain't like that, Arthur.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Arthur, I'm... my family. I need your help.
You mean the family that always looked down on me? And you want me to help them?
It's my little brother, Jamie.
I always liked Jamie, at least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life, me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry. We need your help real bad. Little Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious order.
Good for him.
They're quite mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
A long time ago now.
I'm begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur. Please, Arthur. Will you help me?
Where is it?
Somewhere out near Carmody Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
You already owe me.
Well, that's different than what he said. Oh, and that doesn't apparently automatically start the quest. Yep, that adds it on to the list of things that can be done. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Let's... I do have a horse in the stable. I want to see if there's anything that I can sell at the general store. Because so far, we've been donating a lot, but... I want to see if there's anything that we can sort of, like, be rid of on our own. Gosh, what's out? What else? Oh, Caroluna finished Serious Sam 4 last night. I was sort of away from the keyboard and didn't have an opportunity to write much about it, but we were there to see it, and it took a couple tries, and it was a very, very challenging fight, but he got it done, and that was super exciting. I don't know if Caroluna has something else, like an action-based game lined up.
What's with you then?
But I do know that he is... Whoa. Just come in here, hitch the horse. I do know that, aside from Serious Sam, he's also been playing a bunch of Farming Simulator 19, which, as I've said, is about as far away as you can possibly get from Serious Sam.
Have a look.
Alright, so we're going to see what, if anything, we can sell.
A bad way from that fight.
Yeah, so I'm kind of full up on a bunch of stuff. So I think we might start selling off the things that were just max... what's the phrase I'm thinking of? Maximum inventory. So we're going to sell that. One of those. Sell that. Anything that we're not max inventory, but like when you're... it's only worth 60 cents. And I bought one. Yeah, we're not going to sell that. But it's a bummer when you're trying to pick something up and it's like, oh, you can't because you're already full up. So we're going to just get this stuff cleaned up a little bit so that as we find it in the world, we can pick it up. And now, let's see if there's anything that we can... Gun oil. No, I don't want to sell any gun oil.
Sure, I'm always willing to stock up. All right, have a think about it. I can get you anything in there you need.
I just use a horse reviver. I have... How do you know how many you have?
If your horse needs anything, I have good supplies. Well, it's always here if you want to take another look.
Yeah, and I might take another look in just a second. Valuables. It's a bummer that I can't sell him my valuables, because that's the other sort of big category that I'd like to clean out if possible. Yeah, he doesn't buy any meats that we've seen. I bet the butcher would. Nothing there that we need to sell. I'm not looking for horse medicine, the horse reviver. so many horse stimulants. Horse reviver. I've got 2 out of 3. Okay, so I don't need to buy one right now. What I might buy, though, is... my health core is a little bit low. Let me eat something, and we'll see how I feel about it afterwards. Fully restores all cores, this big game meat. Alright, well, I've only got 1 core that's a little bit low. Actually, the canned sweet corn is perfect. I'm gonna buy 1 more of those. And actually, I think it's right...
Careful playing cards in this town.
Oh, hair pomade, yeah. I definitely want to have one of those. Because I couldn't style my hair before I went to go see Mary. Canned sweet corn. That's what I want. And then, do I have... How much coffee, if any, do I actually have? Ground coffee. I could buy some for $1. Ground coffee. I don't see it in here at all. Alright, so let's buy some coffee.
Enjoy.
Oh, boy. Oh, Patikin was trying to guide me to where the horse reviver was. Okay, I just want to make sure that I have coffee in here now. No. Okay, so I'm looking in the wrong place. Is it a tonic? You wouldn't think it. No. Ingredients. Coffee. Okay, so I did have some coffee, but that's fine. And all I need is the coffee brewer, which I did pick up, and that's why I wanted to make sure that I was traveling with some coffee.
Thanks, mister.
Morning.
Oops. Again. It's going to be a running thing, everybody. Just watch for the camera to get shifted around a whole bunch. So, next up on the docket, above, you know, I want to go get the last debt. The longer that's out there, the more likely that person might go away. I do also feel like we want to go help Mary's brother. But these are all things that I think will be done in the next episode. This has been a nice long stream. We got a chance to do a nice dive into the world of Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm really, really enjoying this game. We got to uncover a whole bunch of the map. I don't think we did very much storyline. Oh, no, wait. Look at this. We're up to 18% done. Wow. Jeez, that feels like a high percentage. Well, anyway, we're going to call it here. Patikin says it's better to do side stuff as well because things go away if you continue the main story too much. Yeah, so we will go get the I think the debt next up, because I want to see as much of basically anything in this game that has writing, a character, some sort of dialogue, some sort of interaction. I want to try to make sure that we see all of that. It's a bummer to me when you have an open world game that will have a bunch of that stuff, but then also like, oh, here's just a bunch of like randomly generated stuff that doesn't have any real story content to it. Assassin's Creed 2 was like that with its assassination missions. They were so... like, not the main story stuff, but the side assassinations that you can do were so generic. I honestly thought they were randomly generated and infinite until I saw that there was an objective, or an achievement rather, to finish all of them. I never would have suspected, because every single one of them, to my memory, was like, go here and kill this guy. And it doesn't matter how you do it or when you do it, you just go there and you'll get a little bit of a payout. And it's like, well, I've got so much cash, I don't really see the benefit of doing that. So I stopped doing them because what was the point? However, in this game, so far, like, we did a bounty and it had writing around it. We went to go do the loan shark missions. Those had conversations with them. We've gone to go interview the other like old outlaws, the retired outlaws, and the two that we've seen so far both had writing to them. I like that stuff, and I want to make sure that we see as much of that as possible. So we'll be back to do that other side content with the loan shark, I think, next. Let's go find somebody fun to raid. I need to get up, stretch my legs, do a workout, get some food, and then we might be back a little bit later. We might do some more Red Dead, or we might continue on with Alien Isolation. And again, the where I didn't quite get to is that I may be adjusting the difficulty down just because I feel like the experience has moved from being tense and exciting to being like, oh boy, I died again. Okay, well, I'll just reload. You know, if a game is too hard, it removes the suspense and the terror of getting killed because it's sort of a rare thing that you want to avoid, and be like, oh boy, I just died again. Okay, you just reload. And that's how I feel about like the Dark Souls games, like Bloodborne. It's just like, oh, I died again, died again, died again, died again. And you just sort of like, it takes the excitement and the meaning out of it. And it's just like, oh, it's just going to be a walk back to where I was now. And I don't want to reach that point with that game because so much of it is so well done. If anything that I've said here has sounded like negative about Alien Isolation, bear in mind, this is not a full review. It's not a comprehensive vision. And I don't want it to sound like against the game. What I might recommend is, for your first playthrough, don't play on hard. The further that I've gone, the more convinced I'm like, this isn't, I don't think, showing off the game at its best. So that was just a random aside about a different game other than this. Anyway, let's go find somebody fun to raid, and I expect that we'll be back with something a little bit later today. Until then, you guys, I hope you have a great day.